technical difficulties. But yeah, I might actually do the TempleOS installation later because chat crashed on here. Not quite sure the two are related, but it's probably fine. I'll just. But I'm back. I'm back live. Yeah, I probably should get some actual live stream software working, which means I might have to get like a Sandy Bridge system of some sort up and running just for live streams, because this is getting a little bit rather annoying. So I think I've had technical difficulties every live stream. But, regardless, I am live and I will continue this until people get bored or I get bored or people start leaving. I don't know. One of the three options there. Clean my lens. I don't know if I want to do that right now, Archimedes Black. I think I'm in focus now. Sorry about that. But Lasco says third. Viral says, oh, there we go. Sip. Okay, maybe I will clean my lens. Did the glow in the darks kill the last stream, says DistroTube? Maybe they did. I don't know. Let's see if I have any lens cleaning stuff here. Well, I got air duster. Probably not going to work. I got the disinfectant wipes. Those kind of work for this stuff. It's not the best, but it's better than nothing. So, Archimedes Black, what's on the agenda for the live stream? Well, we're back to redoing a TempleOS install, which is hopefully the glow in the darks won't kill the stream again. But Lasco says, how many ThinkPads in total do you think you have? Well, a lot. I have no clue. But a lot of them are in parts form. So let's hopefully this goes, I have an idea here. This might go a lot quicker if here, let me just so I'm just gonna forgot the exact syntax, so we're just gonna append this to the install file on here, and now I can go vim install, and oh god, it's mirrored on the live stream, I think. Is it mirrored? I can't really tell. But yeah, why is it mirrored? It's quite odd. But either way, we will get back into this by doing one option here. Not quite sure where to put it, but okay, I have it before /m up here, so we're just gonna copy that, or actually no, I'll copy this, and get rid of this last line there. And now that we have that up, hopefully the live stream goes here. And hopefully we can do a lot quicker TempleOS install. Michael Valentino, I think it's it's like 700,77777 lines of code or something. I'm not exactly sure. Lashlo says, I want to buy a random ThinkPad from you. I don't know what I want to buy. Just get a ThinkPad. You choose. LMAO. I guess I could send you a T40 for like, or something like that, just for like $40 or $50. I have to deal with shipping. Raindog's Datalog says it's perfect, friend. Well, that's good. Hopefully that's about the lens. Michael Valentino. Oh, is Isaac Mullen says. Oh, okay, never mind. DistroTube says, is Xmonad in the repos? Well, not for TempleOS. I don't think there's any repos. But let's just press Y. Yes. And now we wait, and hopefully the webcam does not crash. And since literally this part of the installation process was completely covered in my last stream, I guess we're up here again. So, oh, last flow says you do shipping. You know what? Here, actually, do you like building things, last flow? For $20, I'll just ship you two parts units plus shipping. You can put them together. It'll be complete mystery if it works or not and what you're getting. Raindog's Datalog says, where did you pick up your source? One of the GitHub projects that popped up after, or an archive? I can go post the link in chat for the TempleOS where I got it. Give me a second here. And hey, actually, it didn't get stuck in the VM this time. So I guess you should enable KVM for sure if you're installing TempleOS on QEMU. So here, go to let me go post this really quick. DistroTube says I could sell mystery boxes where you would never know what parts will be in the box. I've had someone told me that idea before, but I don't know if I have the reliable supply of electronics I used to have, so I don't think I could do that for very long. Eclipson says, would you use a smartwatch? If I could if it was like one of those make your own one sort of things, and it had like a full keyboard and was more of like a wrist thing, and I had like VR goggles or something like that, where I could like just sit and type on my hand all day like this while wearing like VR glasses, maybe. But until they make one of those, I will probably never wear one. Archimedes Black says, you MIT nagers ought to install Inferno OS on top of TempleOS. You'd probably summon Terry to smite you on the spot. Hugo RC3 says, do you browse 4chan or any other image boards? I do occasionally browse 4chan, and I guess DistroTube says it's for hipsters and weebs. I'm not a hipster, so I don't think I watch a ton of anime. Isaac Mullen says, bye. Well, bye, Isaac Mullen. Good luck. Lasquo says, smart watch, gotta have a track point and a screen. Leave rebootable BIOS. I'd probably settle for like just if maybe U-boot, if you could compile it yourself on there and just like completely free drivers. And a nice feature would be like one of those decaying radioisotopes that would act as a beta voltaic to keep it going, so I don't have to recharge it. Raindog's data log says, doesn't it make you paranoid that someone else is in control of his site? Well, if you're talking about Terry Davis, it's unfortunate, but you can't really do much from heaven at the moment in terms of modifying sites. Oh, maybe he has root. Well, I don't know. Viri asks, why is G so angry? I don't know. Probably because it's fun to argue online, and the anonymity aspect kind of makes it. It's also fun to make threads that just get people a little bit ticked. Also, I have some coffee to go with my Mountain Dew. See, I wouldn't want a ThinkPad on my wrist. There's no way to get the keyboard size that small with the ThinkPad layout and still be usable. Ideally, what you'd want is like some sort of new keyboard layout where you would just have like, maybe 3 rows of 24 and then like or 3 rows of 8 for 24. Raindog's data log says guaranteed the glow in the darks run it now. Oh man, maybe I'm not even installing TempleOS. Maybe it has 600,666. Well, I guess 666 lines of code. I don't know. DistroTube says G is sunshines and rainbows compared to Paul. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that I'd agree with that. Very says there's a bit of overlap, a little bit. I'm referring to G and Paul. Yeah, there's a little bit. Raindog's data log says T9 was great. I prefer modes with smaller input sets. I'm a little bit confused about what T9 is. But I should say they actually did make an IBM Palm Top. It's the PC-110. They only made it in Japan, though. And it is literally it's a tiny ThinkPad that's about this big and runs on camcorder batteries and has a 486 in it. But yeah, you could buy them actually, but I wouldn't buy anything from that area of the world shipped directly at the moment. But Japan isn't currently experiencing the coronavirus as bad as Korea is, so. Szechuan A, or the real DistroTube. Is there like a fake DistroTube? I want to know about this if there is. Like, I mean, maybe I should just make an account called like the definitely real DistroTube or something similar to that matter. Lasco says, what do you think of Wolfgang's thoughts on the new ThinkPad's keyboards being better than the old ones? That is an absolute. I think it's quite. I would disagree vehemently with to that opinion. But looks like it's time to reboot TempleOS. But let's put the camera screen here. Mitchell Valentino says, my daughter just got back from Japan. She said it's horrible over there. Well, that's pretty bad because that means it's spreading quite quickly. I guess there's already cases in the U.S. at a notable amount. There's some in Texas. Here, let me just Alt-3. Okay. Now let's press Y. And before it reboots, we can let it boot up, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna see if there's a way to get into that menu. I probably should have said take tour, but I want to play one of the games. View? I think it's like Control M. Yeah, Control M. That's for menu. Okay, cool. I want to play Vroom. Okay, let's see how well I do. This is now a gaming channel. I'm gonna just play like TempleOS games. Can I put this under gaming instead of science and technology now? Okay, okay, I'll stop my race and catch up on comments really quick. So, okay, anything about having ThinkPad parts in my body to be a cyborg, I would disagree with. Mitchell Valentino says, reboot the temple. Well, I did. Ron S says, I'm not going to say that. Archimedes Black says, Medhi. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Someone's passing me. I lost. Medi Owick says, would you... Oh, okay. You like to be a cyborg and have ThinkPad parts in your body and enjoy modifying them. I don't think I'd like to have any sort of computer parts in my body unless it gave me perpetual maybe if they were completely open source, weren't shipped, and I could have like a heads-up display, that'd be kind of nice in real life. But I don't think our technology is anywhere close to that, and I kind of fear for the world what it is. Christian Minecraft server here, or that's what he says. It's flashing. That's how you know it's still alive. iClicksim says it's basically martial law in China right now. Yeah, it's about that. Archimedes Black says, that is my conception of anarcho-primitivist transhumanism. Just embedding ThinkPad parts in your body. Like, I guess you could, you know what you could do? You can embed neodymium magnets and then attach the ThinkPad parts to the neodymium magnets. In a woods for me, says Mitchell Valentino. Archimedes Black says also robot arms posted by JReg. I'm a little bit confused about that. iClicksin says train outside. Yes, there's a train outside. Is that running under Proton? I'm not very familiar with Proton DistroTube. Sorry about that. Very says Tripcode Gaming. Yeah, I guess I don't really play video games. iClicksim says, do you play TuxKart? I played it at one point just because I wanted to. Well, it was a really long time ago. I think I was a kid. I was kind of curious because it's the go-to make fun of Linux gaming situation. But honestly, over the years, it improved quite a bit. Setshua A. Today it was confirmed the first corona case here down in Peru. What would Terry Davis think about the virus spreading around the world? Perhaps blame the CIA? Probably something to do with that, and saying some other words that you can't say on YouTube. Raindog's Data Log says, I'm sure it's completely CPU, or do you ever tap into a GPU? I'm pretty sure it's just completely CPU. I would be impressed if he actually managed to implement Vulkan or something like that. Medi, I'm already really impressed at Terry A. Davis, even though I watched his racing games. I wasn't paying attention and answering the chat. Imagine if okay. What if you can Libre boot on them? I'm a little bit confused about what you're referring to Libre boot the things on. Only real gamers play on TempleOS, says Alex Ramirez. Yep. CryEngine looks like trash compared to this, says Alan Gomez. The Red Tech Engineer says Tripcode is a gaming channel now. Yeah, I'm gonna try again one more time with the TempleOS thing and actually like play it through. So I might get a little bit behind on chat. I remember this thing being actually kind of difficult because the car physics don't make any sense. But apparently, if the car, I didn't know you could lose from the car in the back passing you before. Okay. I remember you got to slow down for the turns, or else I feel like you feel like you're driving a box of soap on here. Okay, there we go. Sweet drift. Terry probably liked drifting because you have to actually drift. Oh god. Oh shit! You die if you hit another car. That's what it is. Okay, let me check up on comments. Raindog's data log says he would have a lot more respect if he focused on making things look sharp and polished, sadly. Wait, are you referring to me? I mean, I don't like making things look sharp and polished. I like making content that's like, I don't know. I just kind of like sharing my projects. Lasco says this is one of Terry's video games. I'm gonna try to beat it one time. Lasco says very realistic. Mitchell Valentino TempleOS gaming channel. Game over already. Okay, I've been reading the comments. I've been literally playing through on the here. Well, I can't read the comments there. I'm gonna try one more. Okay, I'm actually good at playing Tetris, but that's like it. And maybe like Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. But the only people that play that now have been playing it for so long that I can't even compete. I tried to get back onto playing that. Apparently, oh god, oh no. Oh, yeah. Need for Speed, Terry drift. I feel like this is the most I don't know. I wish he included Tetris. I like Tetris. I'm gonna try one more time with this. I mean, I'd probably do some programming stuff, but it appears the footage is mirrored. So, why? Okay. You know what? If all I have to do is not hit the other cars, maybe it's better just to go like this. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is what we're doing. Wait. I'm in the void. Okay, your car ceases to move if you just run off the track. Clickson says, oh, Raindog's data logs is referring to Terry. Honestly, if Terry didn't swear as much, he'd probably be a bit more popular. But what do I use to listen to music? I use computer mainly. I mainly just stay in the house. Okay, we're spinning out. Okay, we're no longer on the road. Oh, wait, we're on the road again. I didn't get hit by a car. Wait, there's no reverse. And then, okay. This is actually hard. I'm not joking about that. Like, I feel like it's mainly due to physics, but reasons in the game. You know what? I'm just gonna. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna catch up in comments in a few seconds, but this is really bothering me that I can't beat this. So I tried to beat this last time I had something set up with TempleOS, and that was on actual hardware. So I got, and you know, on actual hardware you get slightly better FPS, slightly, but I don't think FPS is really a factor here in terms of how I'm playing this. Okay, so ooh shit. Okay, no. Okay, off, almost got off the track there. You know, this is actually really impressive, though, just the program. Like, not even the OS, just this. Okay, if I keep rotating... Oh, no. Wait, no. It keeps moving if I keep rotating the car. It doesn't let me go forward, though. So I just need to, like, eventually wait till this soapbox wanders onto the track again. Okay, let me catch up on comments while it's doing that. Ron S says, be right back. I gotta actually clean my body instead of just sitting in the tub. Well, good luck. Terry should have used Rust instead of C/ASM, says Alexis Ramirez. Please no. Last Glow says, use CMOS. A little bit unfamiliar, but my RTX Titan can't run this. Well, Alan Gomez, you are correct. That's because I don't think it has any GPU acceleration. Oh, CMOS is the best music player. Oh, I just use MPV. And then Alan Gomez says PC PP, which I think is a different music player. Archimedes Black says, oh God, I don't want to get into primitivism, transhumanism, mainly because I'm not quite sure what it is. The only thing that's transhumanistic I'd like to get are little like neodymium magnets so I can feel magnetic fields, but then I do electronics work. And I'm always afraid that if I have like a little neodymium magnet embedded into a finger, well, it would be really good for picking up screws. You know, okay, but then like if I'm under like a large electromagnet, it would be extremely painful. I wonder, Rain Dogs Data Log says, wonder how hard it would be to update his software until it's actually good. You know, it's actually good is not for like a, you know, sort of technological feat in terms of programming from one person. So, you know, if Terry was still around, I bet it would have eventually got to that place where it's not buggy. I wonder if there's an older release that's a little bit, you know, more functional on that aspect. Archimedes Black says automatic Nazbol I have no clue. Alexis Ramirez says CMOS actually seems kind of lit. Oh, Alaskan Experience says, hey, Trip Coon. Well, hey, Alaskan Coon. I don't know. Do you watch JREG? Oh, that's not directed at me. Mitchell Valentino says, I want TempleOS on a tough book. That is possible. Ron S says, MPV also here. What kind of music does I like? Old sort of punk rock sort of things, and occasionally a few grunge bands. Alexis Ramirez says, yeah, but MPV is for vids. Okay, so I'm having a slight problem here where the chat has failed again. So I'm going to see if there's a way to fix that without restarting the stream. It may be, I don't think it's the glow in the darks, but it may be partly to me running this emulate or VM all the time. So let me go back here and let's not just try to refresh the page again. Unable to connect to chat. Oh, God. Oh, man. If I pop the chat out, will not restore chat. Nope, that did not work. This is beginning to be an issue. Like, it works for a bit, but it ceases. So I'm not exactly quite sure what to do. Also, my audio gain is no longer appearing. Wait. I thought of an ad hoc solution. So, here. Okay, be patient. I will be back here. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go to YouTube.com and I'm just gonna like watch my own stream on there, and then I'll see the chat comments and can respond, and I'll be like reading them on the CRT monitor. So this is gonna be interesting. But yes, okay, I should be able to see it then. Search trip code Q7. By the way, I've started using Firefox only for well, I mean I use Firefox mainly and I only use Chromium for YouTube but they're starting to get more and more buggy. Okay, maybe not full screen. Let's see if I can like move over to the chat. Okay, top chat. Okay, I can see the chat now. Oh, okay. So let's look at some comments here. Alexis Ramirez says, ad hoc solution ready for deployment. It is. Okay, so moniker handle says Mountain Dew. Yes, well, I need some caffeine to keep me awake. Doritos? No, I mean, they're okay. I'd rather have real chips. Oh, microphone. Probably should move that this way. Thank you for that advice. Hey, Ron S. Well, I didn't actually leave, but my chat, well, it kind of crashed slightly and chat stopped working. But my solution was just to put the CRT monitor on. So, hey, now I can answer questions. So, let's see. I don't know. The problem is I can't play around with TempleOS at the same time now. I guess I could put this on the same monitor here and then run the VM, but I'm not quite sure at what point is my computer going to not handle? Well, I mean, it's at like 79% right now. Oh, thanks. I do like the DIY. Oh, it works. I mean, Quickson says, do you drink White Monster? I do not drink White Monster. And also moniker handle, thanks for the compliment on my microphone stand. I don't drink White Monster. I don't like how the other stuff in energy drinks makes me feel. I just drink this because it's sweet and mainly has caffeine and sugar in it, not like other sort of weird stimulant type things. Let me grab some really quick. Ugh. Alexis Ramirez drinks Red Bull. Ron S says just smoke meth. Oh, I'm pretty sure it'd work. They did use them in old Go pills, but I wouldn't recommend it. I imagine you would get a lot of work done for the first few days. Then 3 to 6 months later, you'd be an addict and spending all your money on meth. Well, here's some gum. Plus, but okay. Very says I actually had the exact can a few weeks ago from a local gas station. It was pretty sweet. Well, that's cool. Rain Dog's data logs. How's Luke these days? Making friends in the forest creatures, running around in the woods naked like a manly man, no doubt. I actually don't know how Luke is recently, but I'm sure he's starting to get more into the, sort of DIY homesteading type thing, I guess. Last quote says, "How old are you?" I am 21. I used to live by myself, but I do not at the current moment. Paul Erdos was notorious for his methamphetamine use. Alex Ramirez says methylphenidate is a superior performance enhancing drug. Actually, one of my friends is prescribed that. He has narcolepsy. So, I don't know what to do now. I can't play TempleOS game. You know what? I'm gonna try one more time. I can't get worse than. Or do you guys on the chat? Should I try TempleOS again, or should I? Should I like just keep paying attention to the chat? Because right now I'm reading you guys off this screen. Actually, I wonder if this will happen. Oh, try TempleOS again. Okay, I can do that. Oh, do the Russian military OS. I thought about doing the North Korean OS. One vote for Temple. Why do nprims like Linux? A little bit. What's an nprim? Astro Linux or North Korean. I don't know. I thought about doing Red Star OS one of the weeks. Okay, let me move this chat log back or chat back to my first monitor really quick. Okay, there you go. So I can still read you. And then on the second one, we're just gonna go and well, first we gotta mess with the contrast here. What the hell happened? Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, that potential. Okay, I turned it all the way up, or not all the contrast all the way up, but the brightness. So let's see if it looks a little bit better. It was less stripier earlier, I think. Just check. Okay. Archimedes Black apparently likes OpenBSD, Plan 9, and OS Free. Oh god, I don't understand that term. I'm sorry, Archimedes. But Plan 9. Okay. I want to see if I can get away with something really quick. But let's first start up TempleOS. Start. That's probably what we have to run. So this is what TempleOS looks like when it's installed. Selection drive 1, view full screen. Oh god, it is so much worse with the screen brightness turned up. Okay. Let me move my webcam back to its original position, since the chat's now over here. Rotate this slightly. Actually, I wonder if I have any tape. That would definitely suffice. Okay, here's some random electrical tape. We'll just yeah, there we go. Just loading something really quick. So it's uncompressing dictionary. So we might have to wait for that. And let me fiddle with this again until we can get no black bars. Or honestly, it was working fine with the game. I don't know why it's. Oh, it's the second knob. Second knob's brightness. So this makes it way too bright. The People's Linux distribution? I didn't. So what do you mean by the People's Linux distribution? Archimedes Black says I couldn't update KDE under FreeBSD, so I resorted to the others I previously mentioned. No, I've actually never tried Monocle Handle. I've never tried Red Star OS. I was thinking about actually seeing what it phones home with, though, because I thought it might be kind of fun to just kind of mess around with it. But 9 front is definitely worth a try. I thought of 9 is that just the user sort of interface? Is that the entire thing? Well, I actually might do the Red Star one. I think I'm gonna keep messing around with TempleOS a little bit because it's kind of fun, honestly. And the second thing is, well, I don't know, I'm trying to up the rate of video production I do, right? So if I figure out TempleOS, it's gonna take me a long time, right? But if I do something on Red Star OS and just figure out what it phones home with, maybe see if there's a way I can circumvent something on there, their file tagging system, or get root on Red Star OS. That might be kind of fun to do, and I think that would take less time because I'm already familiar with it. Well, because it's based off Linux. So because of that, I would consider doing a Red Star OS video, and I could probably do it a lot quicker. Because I generally output 2.5 videos a month, which is okay. But YouTube's algorithm seems to like it more when you have more watch time and stuff. So that means I'd want to make more videos. So I'm going to try to shoot for 3 to 4. I'm not actually quite sure, Lasco. My guess would probably be around 20 to 25. So not a whole lot. Okay. Control M. No, we're not going to take the tour. We're going to go to games. And I'm going to not try the car one this time because I already did that. So let me type in 3. And you know what? I'm actually... Oh, okay, wait, how do I get over there? So okay, it's at the top. Oh, wait, there's one actually game I know I beat on here. Let's see here. What was it? Oh wait, let's try this one. I don't know what this one is actually. Oh shit, this is actually pretty cool. So what can I hit and what can I not hit? I'm very confused. Am I like supposed to kill all the tanks or just some of the tanks? Or like, are those rocks? I'm supposed to... if I steer into the buildings, do I die? I'm sorry, Terry, but you are not the best at game design, but this does seem like one of your more playable games, but I don't know if I can go over the buildings or not. Okay, so if I go over the buildings, it doesn't turn into a World Trade Center situation. That's good at least. Huh. Well, that's bad. Well, it appears my live stream didn't die, but TempleOS, at least this version, is proving to be buggier than I thought. So let's type in Control 2, and yeah, let's cue that. Dot dash start, and we're gonna do it again. One. Well, that's booting. I'm gonna, well, get caught up on chat really quick. Oh shit, I'm still in the... I can't scroll up on chat. Ugh. Wait, does Control Alt G work? Yeah, Control Alt G works. Cool. Okay, it wasn't working in the CD for some reason. So, lasting experience says, are you on a library? I am on library. Plan 9 source code was put under a free license a decade ago. A few forks of it came up, trying to continue the project. 9 front ended up staying around the longest. Uriel was right. Oh, Very says he thought the stream died. Okay. This time we're actually going to take the tour. So let me just go back here. Press Y. Actually, let's see if there's anything in. Well, I mean, pretty much a lot of this. I'm just gonna run the test suite. I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually. I think space. Yeah, space is like the same as. Oh god. Let's see. Let's see the test suite. I think it goes over like all the games and tests everything. Let's see if TempleOS can do the test suite. Trip code. Have you heard of AERC? It's like MUT, but 100% better. No, I have not. Huh. Built-in account configuration. Raindog's data log says, I was there for the development of library, but my fork was trumped by a more pervasive PR. Great people. These is LBRY worth anything now? Well, I don't know if it's worth anything. I think I have like $10 of it, maybe. I'm really surprised how much money DistroTube made off of it, but he has like, 10 times the subscriber base, so that isn't much of a surprise. I think I'm going to do more live streams like this, but I might actually construct a second webcam mount that's like literally, and I might replace the, oh my God. We got an error code test suite, I think. It says C/home. Let's type something in here. Let's dir. Oh, yeah, dir semicolons at sea like. Okay, you caught me. I was smoking a cigarette. But Ron S says, I am going out for the night. Peace out, Holmes. Well, I guess since I got caught and trying not to smoke on streams, the nicotine gum wasn't helping a bunch. So, eek. Trying to cut down because respiratory. Oh, eek. Should have gone here. So it turns out the TempleOS version I got is extremely buggy. Like, very, very buggy. Oh, yeah, that's, I don't know. I feel like YouTube doesn't like that I smoke. But it's also a nasty habit, and I really, kind of wish I could quit, but, oh, you can smell the smoke from here, Laswell? Oh, God. I don't know. What else? What other virtual? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna have a fun time. Let's download Red Star OS. I'm up for it. I'm gonna do it. Well, I heard though one of their agreements is I couldn't stream anywhere else if I use Twitch. And also like because my channel it's like well, they base it on the monetization thing on watch time. So on these streams, it generates a lot more watch time than if I was just gonna. Oh, here I'm holding two keyboards. Oh my god. Okay, Control 2. Let's exit this. CD dot mk sorry, a little bit not paying attention there. Red Star OS. Oh fuck. Oh wait, you guys can't even see what I'm doing here. Just you know, we're going back to the CRT screen. RM / RF / Red Star. Okay, I'm just screwing with you guys. I'm not gonna do that. Definitely not. I kind of like having installation. So I clicks in. I do smoke occasionally the little cigar-like things that are pretty much cigarettes to avoid taxes. But yeah, it's Archimedes. It's a Plan 9 system from Harvey OS. It's a kernel fork of Plan 9 kernel. Huh. Multi-core systems and cloud computing. You know, actually, I do need to stretch though, so I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna make the directory for Red Star properly while actually looking at the screen, and then after that, I am going to go to here and type in Red Star OS download. I heard 1.0 is the most used in North Korea, so which is styled after XP, but I'm more curious about 3.1. Because it's supposed to look like Mac. Archive.org, Red Star. Let's see. Moniker handle. Cigarillos are kind of nasty. I don't like smoking those. Sorry about that. Move the camera just a little higher. Wait, I don't know. I can see the video delay here. So it's a little bit hard for me to, because I already moved the camera to the CRT monitor. I don't know if you guys are getting the same video delay, but since I have the chat open in one window, I can actually see the video delay actively. So let's see how long this is gonna take to download. I'm gonna take 2.5 gigs. Okay, we're gonna go for the only i686. Do I have to? Oh shit! I'm gonna have to install QEMU. Wait, no. I think it does the i686 stuff. Let me just double check really quick. 3. We're just gonna type in QEMU. Okay, we have i386. So let's download the. No, let's see what the download speed is here. I'm gonna turn the quality on my playback on my stream down to like 144p, just because I'm mainly using it for looking at chat. So yeah, well, I guess let's see how long it takes to download Red Star, and I'm gonna sit up because I need to stretch. Oh, God, I've been sitting in a chair for like 2 hours. Oh, like a short domestic flight there. Ugh. So, is anyone here still? Something I want. Oh, okay. Okay, people are chatting now. I did not see your previous message, Lasco. See if I can find a torrent for this. Is archive.org wants me to like actually log in. So I click send. What's your exercise routine? Well, see, I used to do some exercise, and now I I'm kind of don't leave the house at all to fear of coronavirus sort of things, even though it's a little bit preposterous. And my main exercise comes from when occasionally I'll skateboard somewhere, though. That's about it. I also have a motorcycle. Okay, we got it to load at least. So it's on. Oh, I can't scan Red Star OS for viruses. That's kind of okay. Well, I don't think it'd matter anyways. So, Mitchell Valentino, the latest version of Red Star OS isn't leaked yet. It's 4.0, but 3.0 is the latest leaked one, I believe. Well, you emailed Lisa Sue about AM4 lever booting, and she said she wasn't allowed to say anything about it. I'm surprised she actually responded, Lasco. Since we're waiting on this, let's just oh god, let's see if my computer can handle a Flash game, because I had to install Flash to watch some video for my university. Okay, so this is how I used to play Tetris on here. It's gonna look horrible at 640 by 480. Let's see if I'm still okay at this. But yeah, it's at 2.2 megabytes, so we might be here for a while. 16 core leaf. Oh, you can actually do it with a Asus. Lasco, you can do it with an Asus two Opteron processors. So. Lisa Su is actually a pretty good CEO. I haven't really. Oh, I imagine AMD's doing pretty well. So yeah, this is gonna take quite a bit to download. Because we're at 2.9 out of 2 gigabytes. You know, I might just go for. I'm gonna look up like. Oh, it paused. Resume. Well, shit. Okay. Let me pause it again. I'm gonna go look for 1.0 because we're gonna be here like literally the entire night, which I do have enough Mountain Dew for. And I prefer. How fast can I type? Well, I can type at about 70 to 83 words per minute, depending on keyboard. Best is X200, or used to be best was X60. My best is 83, but reliably like 75, 76, somewhere around there. Programming, though, is a little bit different in terms of typing speed. I'm not like RedStarOS 1.0. Let's see if we can find the smaller RedStarOS version. Okay, 2.0, 720 megabytes. I could probably deal with waiting that long. So I actually never looked at 2.0. So we're going to go download that. Download anyways. And we're going to go cancel the other one. And you'd be down to watch you hit the typing games? I'm not doing that right now. It's going to be embarrassing. I'm going to get like performance anxiety. Where are you? Alaska says, where are you? Well, I'm in Texas, Round Rock, Texas. And yes, the internet is terrible. The best internet I got was at the university, which I'm no longer at right now. So let me see if I can. Okay, maybe I'll do a typing game after this Tetris thing. But I feel like it's going to be really embarrassing because I can't see the words at this angle. Because keep in mind the CRT monitor is 90 degrees away, so I'm at kind of a weird position to read the words. Like, oh shit. Okay, let me quick show and folder here just to make sure it's 500 megabits per second? Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, I get like 15. By the way, I'm plugged in over 8. Oh fuck. Zoom. I'm plugged in over Ethernet. So like I can't really say that the speed is much better. So I'm not over Wi-Fi right now, and I tested it, and I got an actual higher upload speed than download, which is weird. But my download speed was like 2 megabytes or megabits or something per second, which means that downloading a 3 gigabyte ISO file is not really capable in the length of the stream. But I'm fine with just doing QEMU images and playing Tetris. So let me pause and check comments. Oh. Yes, that is an old IBM PS2 monitor. Probably should see what the live stream looks like. So, you know, it's kind of feels a little bit like anachronistic. Playing games on or web browser games. I don't know. I used to be pretty good at this. I haven't played it in a while. Honestly, I haven't had Flash. Oh wait, I know what we need to play. If I could find it. Does anyone have like a working? Because wait. Fucking sorry. I just got a failed network connect for my Red Star download. What the hell? Let me try it again. Okay, this one's going, actually. We're at a... You can come over here and use our internet. Oh my god. Sorry, Laswo. I'm stuck here for a while until I get an RV. But I think it was called Pandemic, right? Kim Jong-un is on to me. Oh god, I feel like it's 2008 and I'm in like, oh, old. I was 10 years old. Oh, this is gonna be interesting to play at 640 by 480. I'm trying to get anything to load. Like, God, congregate. Plague Inc. Oh god. Laswell, no offense, probably bad advice, but when I was 14, I had like an even worse sleeping schedule than now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna go make a. Let me see if it loads. So my internet right now is like absolute. We're at 4.6 megabytes. Oh, what the hell? This is horrible to browse it. Do I have to sign up? Can I? I don't want to sign up to this game. How do I play the game? That'd be a good question. Run Adobe Flash. That's probably a good thing to do. Probably gonna make this full screen. You know, I'm actually surprised how well this is working out. You know, like in terms of like a display. So this is like from the 80s and stuff. I mean, I guess I could have got my Apple IIe display because I do have a converter to analog. But yeah, we're gonna go play Plague Inc. while I download Red Star. It keeps failing. The fucking sorry, I'm getting kind of annoyed at this. The ISO keeps failing. So I'm gonna go look here. My internet speed is so horrible right now. You know, like maybe if I pause the YouTube video, pause my live YouTube video thing on here, and then go down. Did I? You know, I might have downloaded Red Star OS before. Let me see. I don't. It is. I would, but I'd probably go and call like the actual like where you got the laptop from and try to see if there's a you can get the numbers. If you look up the CompuTrace thing, it's kind of a challenge to get rid of, and you might brick the computer. Lasco, I guess you can. Like, I have a Discord. I think I use. It's kind of odd. So I make a lot of LibreBoot videos. Probably shouldn't encourage people to use that. You know, actually, I'll make a Mumble server later. But yeah. Let me see if I ever downloaded Red Star OS. It does seem like something I'd make a video on, so it might be up here. Red Star. I do not have a Red Star OS thing downloaded. Okay, let me just... Oh my god, this is horrible. Like... There's a few links from Reddit. God, this internet speed's starting to actually get... Like... Star OS... Torrent... Okay, so I've been going to archive.org, and it does actually get me to a link, but the link it crashes like midway through the download. So yeah, my internet speed, like the download speed's just screwed for some reason. So I'm just gonna press resume every time it like, 'cause it seems to get like a few megabytes done, and then no, I do not smoke weed. That is, I actually don't. It gives me panic attacks. Ugh. Oh, Red Star OS. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna ask chat. Can you guys find a link for Red Star OS? Oh, Linux Reviews has a download. Installing Red Star OS is easy and straightforward. Okay. Oh, cool. There's a torrent. That's great. Okay, great. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm gonna have to stop seeding the Debian archive sort of thing and parabola so I can see downloading 00 peers. This is terrible. Sorry, I'm getting kind of a little bit upset. Remaining time unknown. Well, I mean, it's a torrent of something from North Korea. I doubt the North Koreans are going to go through the US legal system to sue me from stealing their software. You know? Okay, it's set 0 seeders, but the normal Red Star OS thing is downloading. But oh, now it dropped to 0 bytes per second. That's not good. Oh, okay, it went up again, but it's downloading at like kilobytes per second. So we're gonna have to play Pandemic 2 for a bit before we can move on. How do I actually play it at this resolution? Yeah, let's see if I can go here and press. It's like a full screen thing. I thought Ethel. Okay, there we go. Full screen. Pandemic 2. How do I play? Oh, okay. That's. Actually, I'm gonna have to bump the brightness up on here just because, like, I can't actually read this. There we go. Man, I don't think I've played this game in forever. New game. Yeah. Since I haven't played in forever, I'm gonna go with relaxed. This isn't a gaming channel. Gallium OS. I don't think I've ever tried Gallium OS. Okay, select a disease. Well, like, we already know what disease we're gonna do. Disease name. Eek. How can Flash games be laggy? I just don't understand that. I mean, this is from the era when this computer was made, and this is a quad core. Okay, there we go. Novel Corona COVID-19. Let's see how this goes. Okay. It's their first time playing. I'll like get out of this. Sorry, I really need to bump the contrast up as much as, or not contrast, but brightness, so I can actually read it, even though it produces more scan lines. Okay, I can actually read it now, which is good. It's a good thing to be able to read it. TempleOS is all white, so okay. Disease spreads to Japan. Okay, man. I remember there was like some sort of perk system. Okay, it's Corona, so we probably want to get some fever going on. That's one of the symptoms. We're gonna buy that, and So sweating. Do we have enough money? No, we don't. So currently we aren't quite infective enough. So pretty well put together. Zooming out on the monitor. Let me try it actually, see if it looks a little bit better. So I can't see the full screen. And it is kind of annoying. Control minus. I have to get out of it. Sorry, it's really kind of hard to navigate this page. Like, I kind of forgot how shitty Flash game sites used to be. And okay, let's set the speed it up a little bit. Okay, we got some disease points, so okay, so we haven't killed anybody yet, and 1 day has passed. So, oh, it's spreading to Japan. The novel coronavirus is spreading to Japan. Okay, I guess we should unlock tier 2 if we can. Okay. Fatigue, yeah. This does something. It causes respiratory issues. There we go. Probably should get some of that. Oh, cold. We should have bought that. Trying to go off like Corona, the actual coronavirus. So, yeah, let's look here. Increase the speed. I don't know. The YouTube algorithm doesn't like people saying coronavirus Alaskan experience. I didn't know they had much of a preference, like people are going to talk about the coronavirus. And let me check on my download. Oh, God, it keeps failing. I don't know. I think it's like my download speed or something. And the torrent. Oh, we got a seeder on the torrent, and it's downloading for a little bit, and then it stopped. It says 600 or 1,000 something days remaining. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, I clicked some says this stream is pretty much guaranteed to be demonetized. Oh yeah, I already smoked cigarettes, but most of the time, like, my channel is small enough. I don't think people actually care. Only 97 disease. Let's buy some of that. Moisture. Buy that. Buy that. Drug. Buy that. And I don't know what I'm doing, honestly, at this time. I feel like I'm just answering questions on here. How many viewers do I currently have? Okay, 17. Oh no. We got all the drug resistance. It's gonna be the end of the world. Just need to get the transmission. Probably should get rodent. Probably should get insect, waterborne, airborne. There we go. And then let's buy some heat. Oh, I don't have enough evolution points to buy any more heat. Let's see here. It's now perfect for East Asia. Oh, they've already became researching a vaccine. Like, I haven't played this game in forever. I don't think I'm very good at it. But we've kind of screwed over Japan. China is actually doing pretty well. Oof, Japan. This disease should have started out in China for realism. Oh, it got to Europe, Africa, but I think Africa always gets the weird viruses like Ebola and things, so it's kind of expected. Oh man. Geez, okay. Man. So, yeah, I don't know. What is this? The DOS plugin copy says buff Pikachu. Well, it's on an IBM monitor. I'm waiting for Red Star OS to download so it can do something channel related. But since my download speed's absolutely terrible. It says 15. Oh my god. This is getting rather annoying on the download speed for Red Star. Oh, wait. We have to go to disease. Cold 4. Oh, is it on like normal time? I should probably set it to normal time instead of fast forward. Okay, let me go over here and try to download Red Star again from the site. And I'm just going to let whatever wins. But it appears the Red Star downloads just break after a few megabytes. Well, Retro Reboot says, I'm sure the stream isn't helping. Yeah, I'm sure it isn't, honestly. But especially since the part of the stream thing crashed for viewing sites, or not sites, but for viewing chat. So I had to. Raindog's data log says, what about the CSP Russian pirate situation? Major challenge of the fidelity of CC/SA license. I'm not quite sure about that. I don't. Do you say your channel is falling off? Well, I mean, oh no, the vaccine's being deployed. Okay, well, we better go kill everybody now then. Oh, not enough points. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, this one's actually going though. We're at like 8.99 megabytes. This is the most successful download of Red Star I've had so far. So, maybe it'll all work out in the end. So I'm unable to infect anybody new. It's quite terrible. So how about we just go to I guess we'll leave that playing or background. I guess I don't really know what to do at the moment. Rally, Raindog's data log says rally the anti-vaxxers. I don't know. I mean, I guess that is a possibility. But I don't think you're able to do that in the game. Oh, there's no anime anymore in this world. How will people live without their anime? I infected Japan. By the way, how many people are actually here? I can't really tell anymore. Like, okay, 19. So it's actually, so for some reason it isn't updating on, a lot of things crashed except the actual stream thing on here. Starting you know, I would agree. It should be an option in the game. Because, you know, as long as there's not enough of them, it's fine. Because, you know, herd immunity is a thing. So, I don't know. I think I'm getting a little bit bored with this. I've never really been able to pay attention to video games anymore. Stuff like Tetris or something, but, you know, that's just Tetris. I'm just kind of upset with how it, like, kind of, like, why did it have to be China? No one actually cares if it's like in no offense to Africa, but it doesn't spread well. They don't have a good transit system. But no, virus has to start in the place I order computer components from. And that means like I can't, like, I've been wanting to make like this like weird sort of cyber deck thing, or you know, like a weird format laptop. I was gonna have it like be split out to be an ergo keyboard, but I can't buy it cheap. Really, any sort of like cheap display port to EDP adapters anymore, and so that project's no longer available. I mean, listening to prank calls. I don't think I. Uno dos. Sorry about it. I do smoke occasionally. I will probably quit at some point eventually, but that day is not today. I hope this. iClicksim says, I hope this outbreak is the catalyst that makes companies diversify where their goods are made. You know, the one good thing about the Reagan policies is it kind of opened up, you know, communist China to being a little bit more capitalistic. So I'd be a little bit worried about that on an international politics level. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that. But I don't know another area where, well, actually, you know, Latin America would probably be able to do some like decent, good manufacturing, probably, except for the electronic components are hard to deal with in that aspect. I don't know. PLA? Rain dogs, data logs. I think it'd be cool to repurpose a Fat Shark build I saw with wireless HDMI from a laptop and a backpack. You know, I don't know what a Fat Shark build is. I'm gonna look that up. We're at 64.56 megabytes. You know, this is gonna be like one of those 4 a.m. streams, I think. It just goes on forever because by the time Red Star's finished and we actually start messing with the operating system, I'm probably going to be here for like 4 or 5 hours. You know, I just want a cheap pair of video glasses. Like, not like eye tracking, but just regular old, you know, those old video glasses that were a gimmick for airplanes a long time ago. So we could watch TV on the go type thing, but just have them display a terminal and have like one webcam in it so you don't walk into things. What is your favorite non-ThinkPad line of laptops? Probably Panasonic Toughbooks. They're the only other ones I've actually had interest in. iQuickson. Fat Shark. Hmm. Yeah, I got that. Then the connection got interrupted. Then my Red Star ISO, I have to click resume again. Oh, it says fucking forbidden. Oh my god. Eek. Let me check on the. Look, I don't know how long it's gonna take to get this ISO. Oh wait, okay, the torrent's going. 5 of 5 peers, but it says 5 days remaining. Oh, 2 days, 3 hours. Okay, it's fluctuating in time. Actually, if I leave the torrent going long enough for Red Star OS, I think we might actually get it in the next like hour or two. Let's see if I can find a Red Star 1.0 torrent, because that one we can actually finish in a reasonable time. Because the other torrent is 2.63 gigabytes. Red Star OS torrent. 1.0. Windows XP North Korea edition. Finally linked, and there's a torrent. Let's see if this torrent has anyone here. I clicked Sim, says there's probably only like 2 people in North Korea that can see it. Maybe it has like a QEMU hack. It's just, torrented by like Kim Jong-un or something. Use your phone on a CCTV camera? I'm a little bit confused by that comment. Oh, for the download. That would actually be a good idea. I could, but then I would have to get it on this computer. I actually don't have a second main, the only other computer I have right now is the raffle computer, that's fully going, and I have a NAS. Yeah, I built that. I built a NAS. But it would be hooked up to the same. It doesn't have any Wi-Fi in it because it's a server, but so it wouldn't really help with the download speed. Deleted. They deleted the torrent link. Honestly, if shipping to Canada, if you can pay shipping, go for it. But you also have to figure out how to ship something to Canada. That's I don't know how to do international shipping. By the way, I'm going to have to take a short break really quick, like 5 minutes. So I'll be right back. Okay, really bad. Like just 5 minutes. Okay. Back. Here, I'm gonna keep looking for a Red Star OS torrent. Those skateboards are mine. I actually skateboard occasionally. But I'm a little bit confused because I don't think I have a skateboard in here. Oh wait, I do actually. I still skateboard occasionally. Maybe I have it somewhere on my computer. I don't think I do, but I might as well check. This is taking forever. I have lots of Debian. And it seems like for some reason my internet download speed's just kind of screwed. Okay, let me go to my downloads folder for my old installation. It was a long time ago though. I should make a video on recovering from like Superblocks. So I actually got I got my like entire home directory back. Some of the files are corrupted though, so I'm not quite sure I want to use this even if it is there. Trip code, old. Oh, well, I have the Clockwork Orange movie. Not quite sure I can put that on live stream. Oh, okay, cool. I have an ISO file. Let's try this out. Probably should have checked first, but I honestly think this ISO is going to be corrupt, so let me just copy and paste it. Probably should have cut it, pasted it, but whatever. And while that's happening, I'm going to go over here. And let me see if I can get that shot good on there. Let's move it down a bit. Okay. Move this over here. By the way, if you like cut and paste something on ext4, it's like almost instant, but if you copy it, this is what happens. It takes a little bit, but still a lot quicker than downloading it. Well, let's see if I can get this to, look a little bit better on camera now that I'm not trying to play some video game. Red Star. Starting to look not over contrasted. Okay. There we go. Still a little bit flickery though. There we go, I think. I typically have an LCD monitor on this side, but since like, let's just go to TempleOS. This is sacrilege right here. Modify this. redstar.iso. Start. Now we actually have to make a red star image. I think 2 gigs of RAM is probably enough. Okay, and we need to rename this. They make it so. Oh. And I do have to check how to create an image with QEMU. I don't use it a bunch. Create image. Oh, let me check the chat. Sorry about that. How do I enter a giveaway? Just email me at tripcodeq7@gmail.com. What's the trick to front side feeble grinds? I mainly just longboard, but I do like the smaller skateboards with the penny board wheels attached. Phew, I could have. Oh, hey guys, says Ben Fitzpatrick. Well, hey Ben Fitzpatrick. Today we are installing Red Star OS, and let me make sure the thing is in frame. And I might attach some more 3M tape, so it's electrical tape, so it stays in frame. But maybe mess with this a little bit better. I'm trying to find the perfect sort of way to make it not look washed out and still readable in person and on the camera, which is kind of difficult. So I originally had this monitor for TempleOS because it's 640 by 480, but it's not the best for. Well, Red Star is North Korean Linux. So I'm just doing something kind of fun right now. So let's go here to. Oh, first, Okay. I need to figure out, I don't know the line for creating a image file. I think 10 gigabytes should be enough for Red Star. So let's, yay, copying and pasting, because Red Star, 750 megabytes. Let's change that to 10G. And now we have a Red Star image. And let me just install, make sure it's okay. Dash install. Should make a little QEMU thing back here. So I don't know if this is corrupt or not. Well, let's see how it goes. Oh, well, let's see if that's like just an an error that could happen, or if it's actually dead. Because if this ISO doesn't work, I don't have a copy of it. Rain Dog's data log says it's always sketch sliding backwards. Just commit into it after you feel for how much grab your rail/ledge material. Oops. Oh, I guess it's about skateboarding and wear a helmet. I did the skate park thing a little bit. I could do I couldn't drop in, but I could do the dome if there's a roll-in area. It was pretty fun. I'm not having a lot of faith in this install right now. And also my mouse got stuck, which kind of sucks. Oh, I know what it is. I know what this error is. It's because I never changed it to i386. So what we have to do is Control-Alt-2, I believe, and Alt-Shift-Q, Alt-F, Vim, install, and then we're just going to change this to i386. So v i386 wq vim start, and we're just going to change this to i386. So now that they're both i386, I'm going to start this up, and I'm going to electrical tape the camera better. So here, let's just type in --, install, and let's see if it actually works this time. View full screen. We need that best resolution possible, and let's see if it'll actually boot. Should I have given it more than 512 megabytes? Not quite sure. Oh god. Address space collision. Still? Okay. Let's go here. And then Control-2 again. Quit. And Vim install. We're just gonna change this to, who would think a North Korean operating system would require this much stuff? Can I let me try it one more time like this. If it gives me the same error, I think now's the time to. Oh, it says okay. View full screen. Let's see how far we get this time around. Zing2 says, thanks, bud. How did you not know you had an ISO readily available? Well, I had this installation that I accidentally ran DD over part of it, and I have a recovery file. But the thing is, a lot of the larger files and things like that are missing little bits of data. So I'm wondering if this ISO is corrupt or not. iClickSyn says, what is the most recent as newest movie you have watched? I went and saw Joker. I thought it was okay. I was a little bit upset at the theater prices, though. Oh god, it's Korean, and also doesn't scale resolutions very well. I don't know if this is a startup screen or here. I'm just gonna drag this. Give me a second. I should maybe see if I have a different monitor to plug in. But let me try this really quick. Screen just flashed. Well, let's see. Alt Control G. Okay, we got my mouse back. So how do I move this? Can I just like drag it? Or I mean, okay, now I'm stuck here. So it appears. Do I click one of these? I think it's not displaying the whole thing because the screen resolution's too low. You can imagine Korea would have, like North Korea would have like a bunch of old tech like this. Ari Sin, I don't know what that means. John J K? I have no clue. can't read that one character. Screen resolution's too bad. Then and I don't know how to read that character either. I am not very good at Korean. So let's do this really quick. And I'm going to drag it over to my LCD monitor here. And we're going to get this aligned with the ThinkPad display, which might be a little bit complicated, but I think we can figure it out. And we're going to run --dash install. And we're going to see Alt-Shift space and see what resolution it comes up with. Okay, it took a little bit to boot last time. Ugh. I put this in the freezer. It's like a protein drink to have it get cold quicker, but it did not agree with that. It just kind of froze. And free Nazmir Traductor says, I'm sure they claim the Kim created Linux for the North Koreans to enjoy. You know, maybe. You know, I wonder if you can find any English in it. Like, did he write all the code in English for some reason? I don't know. I guess there isn't a Korean program. There are actually a few esoteric languages written based off Hangul. Okay, I remember last time it took a bit to boot, so. We're not going to go full screen though this time. And my God, if it disagrees with a 1600 by 1050 panel, I'm gonna have complaints. So I don't know. I really need to get like a computer that runs OBS. Well, like, I mean, I have all the parts. I just need to assemble it. And I need to turn it off the CRT for a bit so it doesn't get burning. You know, you don't want to own a CRT that's like from like 1980 something and then get screen burned on the thing. Especially it's IBM too. Rain Dogs data logs send them bug reports. Okay. Are there any North Korean embassies in the United States? Opt into analytics. Huh. It did boot up last time. It just took a long time. Like we did get to at least a screen. This is the same script, so you know, it's probably just really slow. Here, maybe I'll like do like some hand wave motion with my kickstart to like make sure you guys know the screen isn't dead. Or you guys can watch the text delay. Oh, other way. Oh, this is the right way. This camera just doesn't like pure white. Okay, that's the one thing I really dislike about Plan 9 is the white theme. Like, pure white is kind of harsh on my eyes. White on black. I mean, I know it's meant to emulate paper, but it just reminds me of looking at a CFL tube. I mean, that might be partly due to my backlight, but it's still booting. Sorry about the... well, honestly, I don't know if this ISO works because it's... I don't know, I got a lot of like slightly... I got corrupted text files and things back. So but I got most of my code back too, which is good. So I need to think of a topic. This isn't that interesting to watch. Like, I feel like I need something on the display, you know? Oh, this is loading. I might move this back here until it gets to the same screen. And I don't know. Well, I feel like that I'd disappear in the middle of the night if they wanted to take me on as a Red Star developer. I have not heard of Poppy. Oh. Do you want to see how I edited my last video? I actually fixed the audio sync issues on my video editor. So it's the same video editor. I should probably upload this code, but it's not all tested. It's the development. You know, maybe I should start using GitLab. I don't know if anyone would actually be interested in this project, but yeah, like here, I could show you all the features in real time, like the page up and page down sort of thing. And like, let's say I want to like tab W, you see it like does auto highlighting for everything, which is pretty cool. And then I could be like play wm1.mkp. And oh yeah, I should probably move my. Oh god, hopefully that wasn't copyrighted audio. So yeah, I should mute my computer. But yeah, that's pretty much like, and you know, I just assemble clips together, then attach them all. It goes really quick. Like, let's say I wanted to do this, concat wm1.wm2, and we'll just do subtitle and give it a few seconds, and then we're back here, and then we could just like type in play last cn or last concat, and there we go. Huh. It might actually be feasible to edit HD footage at 640 by 480. It's kind of terrifying, actually. Laswell, I'm tired, and says I'm tired and need sleep, but much watch stream. And Curse's audio is fixed. How'd you do it? Says Elastic Experience. Well, it required a few changes. One of them was literally just, okay, I just had to, here, I can show you the exact line of code I changed. It was actually like two things, literally. So over here where, I don't know if you guys can read this. Probably you can, but not very well. I don't know. Let me move it up. But here, I'll zoom in super big so everyone can read this. Okay. So here's the frame rate thing. Oh god, Vim's gonna look, okay, I do have to zoom out so you guys can kind of. So, oh wait, no, this wasn't the fix. I did rewrite this part a little bit. I added /g, which actually forces the keyframes. Key int 1 I thought would do that, but /g does it as well, and I did that, and that helped with it. And then I went into all my scripts, and I rewrote anything that like changes. I don't think I rewrote smooth yet, but like if you're going to concatenate, do you see this /vsync1 over here? Oh shit. So wait, you guys can't read this text at all. There we go. /vsync1, and it's also mirrored. Oh, I don't have a screensaver. Rain Dogs data logs. Lasco, it is, you live in one time zone away. It is 23:38 for me. But yeah, so I just added vsync1, which kind of just specifies it to sync the video to the audio, or vsync -1 actually. So yeah, I added that to all the scripts I use, or at least most of them. And I added the /G1 flag, and now it isn't like perfectly accurate in timing, but it is accurate on. Why is this taking so long? Maybe if I do full screen, it'll load. Nope, it's not loading either. But yeah, like that's pretty much all I did, and that one little change fixed most of it. And there's also one bug fix I fixed where it wouldn't let you add overlay video to the beginning of the audio, so the concatenate got rewrote. But anyways, though, let me just go back to here. This ain't loading. I know it didn't take this long last time. So I think it froze. It's not good. Maybe if I let me see what I did. Okay, I'm gonna vim install again. Here, I'll drag that over here so you guys kind of see what I'm doing. Even though it's mirrored text, really should get like I'm just gonna fucking take like some X220 motherboard I have laying around and turn it into a live stream setup. Ugh, god damn it. So this code worked last time, but isn't. You know, I'm gonna get rid of enable KVM. My computer might slow down a bunch because of that. Hopefully, I'll get it to work. Dash install. We're gonna move this back over here. But yeah, I don't know. Not having a screensaver is even more terrifying, Raindog data logs? Why would that be more terrifying? I really, like, you know, I just don't get it. I mean, the signs? I don't know. Let's see if it works now. So I'm actually pretty sure that ISO is slightly corrupt. And well, if I make it like a 24-hour stream, which I don't think is possible, the Red Star 3.0 desktop ISO I've been downloading on a torrent says 14 hours remaining. I don't know if I can do a 24-hour stream. I mean, I might have a possibility to do a 4 a.m. 5-hour stream, but I don't think I have the possibility to do all day, all night. Let's stream some stuff. Oh, hey, it's only mirrored on there. It isn't mirrored on the replay, so you guys can actually read this. It's actually kind of interesting. Did not know you guys could read this. Thought it was all mirrored. So, no. Hey, now that I know you guys can read this. Like, let's go do some other things while we're waiting to. Oh shit, that was the. God damn it! I screw up sometimes. That's why I don't do programming and stuff live, because I'm too afraid to make a really common error and then people will make fun of me for it or something. I don't know. Oh god, I have to do this now. Well, actually, first, so I do enjoy Tetris, but I don't enjoy Flash-based applications. I think it was Source Tint 2. So right now I'm just getting the source. What? Download is performed as couldn't be accessed by user app. Okay, let's see if that fixes that error. Oh man. Maybe I shouldn't do an apt-get upgrade while I'm running like QEMU. By the way, we got a kernel panic from the install sort of thing over here. Here, I'll just drag it down onto this side. So I'm pretty sure that ISO is slightly messed up, so I'll just try it again. And we got somewhere earlier, right? So, you know. Control Alt 2. Quit. A lasting experience. You're here till the end. Well, it might be a while. Oh, here. You know what? Okay. Wait, let me try to apt-get source this. Already unpacked source. Okay. CD temp. Okay, 2/16. Okay, so we're gonna have to go into, I think, tint. Maybe it is in config. I don't remember where it was, but I remember modifying something in here. Hopefully it wasn't like actual C code, just to change the rotation key from like, I think it was K or something to like up on the keyboard. Okay, well, this isn't helpful. So let me take a look in here. Images. What the? I'm a little bit confused. Oh, I know what it is. God. I got confused with Tint 2 and Tint. Tint's a little Tetris program. Tint 2 is like something for OpenBox. Okay, this looks more like stuff I'm used to. Okay, we got some C code here. Let me just okay. Cat.io.h, that might work. Okay, vim.io.h. So right now, sorry, I want people to be able to read it on the live stream. Sorry about the jumbo sized text, uno dos. If greater than Ranger, I don't know. I've been using Ranger for a while. It seems to work fine. I don't know. Generally, I change software only when stuff stops to work. Typically, I'm a little bit stubborn. Okay, we're looking for not colors. Okay, maybe typedefs. You know, typically I'd expect this. I'm just looking to change a key press sort of thing, so it shouldn't be that hard. Maybe there's options in a make file. I remember it being in some really weird place. Like it was like hard coded pretty much, but this is a pretty small program. So did I already look through config.h? This is a horrible config.h, like in terms of actual config. Vim tint. Oh, .c. Okay. Let's go through here. Okay, we got some time delay. Wall background. Shapes. Let's type in key. Oh. Well, there's some printfs. At least we can have it print out the right thing. See, K shouldn't be rotate. It should be. Oh wait, why is this read only? Let me up arrow. Shouldn't be read only. Why? I don't know why this is read only. Let me try that again. Okay, no, still read only. I don't know why the permissions are set like this, but whatever. Let's type in rotate. Rotate. Okay, there we go. The config.h, use VIFM was right there. No, I mean, okay. You know what? I guess I'll show. Yeah, you're probably right. I should do that. Last glow. I should. Oh, shit. So tint.c, and now we can go here and change this to, I think it's actually like this. I think this is the proper, up. But that isn't the actual thing that controls anything. That's just the printing the help menu section. So we need to find where it actually handles the rotate. Man, I do not know how people used to do programming on like really low resolution things back in the day. Okay, that's the only drawback. Let's just start at the top. Actually, here, let's vim the header file really quick. Okay, we're util. Gonna try engine.c. This, okay, this rotates the shape. Cool. So this doesn't have anything for key codes, but we found the command. So now we can go to vim tint.c, type in /real rotate. No. Score function, draw board, draw background, show status. Save scores, nope. Show help, nope. Choose level, no. Oh, let me check here. INT main. That I'm an idiot. Officially. I am officially a moron now. Yep. Brain width. Right here. There we go. I think that should do it. Let's see. Make. Oh, shit, there's already a key up. What the hell does key up do? Oh, great. So if you press the up key, it changes level. Okay. So I'm going to change that to you know what? Fuck this. You shouldn't be able to just change the level on a Tetris game. That's just dumb. It's like something you do for, you know, there we go. That should fix that. And now we can make install. Oh, well, now we just let's see where it actually put it in. Oh, cool. Now we can play Tetris properly, not on some shitty Flash site. Yeah, hey, look, I can actually rotate the keys properly. Like, here, do you want to... You guys don't believe me? I can show it to you really quick. Wait, does it, like, instantly go up level after like, 10 lines? That's what I might have to modify it to do that, but it should. Let me just... Yeah, like... here. Well, I need a piece that can rotate a bunch. Like... Okay, I did it. There. Okay, this Tetris match. If it doesn't, we're gonna have to make some more modifications. If it doesn't, you know, what's the word? Like auto increment the level after a certain amount of lines. And then I'm gonna regret deleting that line just outright because we probably needed that switch case statement and put it somewhere else. So I'm gonna have to do an apt-get source again or something similar to that. Give me a fucking line block. There we go. Okay, is it gonna get harder? Does it say? Why doesn't it say what level you're on? Like, this is kind of an... I don't think they're falling any faster. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that didn't work. But I think the certain resolution of this is... Let me check on my main display really quick. Oh, so let me double check on this. Control A to move to the beginning of a line. Try util. Would be dope to write Fortran on punch cards just to experience it. Right, says Rain Dog. Maybe. I've never tried punch cards. Retro Reboot. If you like machines from that time period, you ought to check out the Living Computer Museum CDC 6500. That is connected to the internet and you can log in. Nazmir Tradisir says, oh, by the way, that's actually kind of cool. I've seen the Living Computer Museum CDC 6500. It's actually pretty neat. I'd go check that out, honestly. Real rotate. Sorry about that. Rain Dog's data logs. Been thinking about converting my switches back to the hashes of function pointers. Am I dumb? Oh, not really. I've used function pointers before. 10 out of 10 cinematography, says Laswell. Yeah, I'm going to get my film degree. Like, this entire time, I've been trying to emulate having a YouTube channel in 2006 with this sort of videography over here But okay, no. Let's see. I'm gonna go check if it auto increments levels on the screen. Also, the other thing is it doesn't display my background. So actually, we're gonna go make some additions or changes to source code again, because it's when I start it, like here, it turns all, you can't really tell on that, but it makes it black and you can't see my background, which you can't see on the CRT anyways, but you know, I'd like it to be there. So we're gonna go to tint.c, and we're gonna go through the main function again. Uno Dos says it's okay to have jumbo-sized text. It is hard to see at my end. Okay, well, have a happy jumbo-sized text day. SMH not getting a Elgato capture card. I don't have a capture card, and also this is just plugged into my main computer. It's just the fact that I don't know a good alternative to OBS for screen recording, and it seems like the FFmpeg stuff to do it would have to have me write GStreamer code. So if anyone has a better suggestion for something, there's supposedly some way to force hardware rendering on OpenGL, but not OpenGL. OBS. This only supports OpenGL 2.2. OBS requires 3.2. Does not run. Otherwise, I'd be giving a slightly better, probably equally lazy, but slightly better video viewing experience. Okay, bool finished. Engine T engine. Okay, so let me engine init and this one. Let me set in timeout. I'm just looking for anything like ncurses related. It might be in the engine. So I'm pretty sure this is like, let me vim engine .c. Oh wait, they have a .h file. By the way, I mainly program C++. So I know how to do like structs and things and a little bit about type defs, but I am not the best at this, but this program is pretty simple. So, by the way, it should include looked at the include typedefs.h. Okay, so engine contains nothing about like the actual code here. Rain logs, data logs, votes flip phone camera, ultra lo-fi. Last glow undefined says turn my channel into a Mac channel dedicated to MacBooks and Hackintoshes. I don't think so, but you know, I've actually never used Mac OS really. So I was thinking about trying it. And I'd probably just make a Hackintosh video and then complain about it the entire time because where's my Windows manager? Why am I, you know what I mean? Like I want my tiling. Where's my config file? So I have to navigate through some stupid GUI. So you're telling me like it looks nicer than Windows, but I can't run Windows applications natively, and I have a limited software library, and I can't edit the code. That sounds, like horrible. Just, ugh. It is based off FreeBSD though, so it doesn't. I don't know if I'd hate it more than Windows or not. Let me vim utils not h. We're just trying to see what it uses to get that, sort of like. Wait, what is in Debian? I'm just kind of curious. Source? This is okay. So okay, that's an object file for compiling, I imagine. Why can't I see some sort of fucking end curses? What the hell does this use then? Like, if it doesn't use end curses, like, I'm really confused how they're doing this. Maybe I should actually look through the code, like an engine. So, okay, pointer to block from shape and points to. Oh, this isn't just a pointer, it's like a struct sort of thing. So it gets block I, then gets the element X. Or is that a. No, that's a. Man, it's been a long time. I can get away with not using pointers in C++, but I did take a C class for discrete or like discrete C or something. I don't know. It was like a 200 level course, sophomore. Draw a shape on the board. Okay. So that's the color config thing. Oh, color black. It's not good. This I'm not seeing a lot of curses stuff here, so that means I'm a little bit out of my territory and libraries. So, this might actually just do it with no curses and just. But then that would have to be in a different TTY mode. So I'm wondering how they do that actually. About curses. Color black. Sorry if I've been a little bit. The H word? Header files, you mean? Oh, Last Glow says, what terminal do you use? And he uses Luke's ST build. I just use URXVT. Mainly, even though it's a mess, it has a lot of feature support. For example, I have image preview on Ranger, not based on W3M. And isn't really that hard to set up, and it's on everything. I guess NST is probably a bit more minimal. Grep end curses. It might be an idea of it. I seriously don't think this has end curses. Oh. It does use end curses. So let's end curses timeout function. Where is it including this though? In the header. Okay, and I mean that's. Okay, but it's erasing it with color black. What if I... Oh, man. What is the color? Oh, that's... I need to... I need to know what a color transparent... I need to know how to like map it to transparent color. Well, the color map's good because I can actually, there's config file for that, so I don't actually have to change any code. So, well, I mean, I have to change the config file, then it's just config, so that isn't too hard. But yeah, I don't notice any delay when I load end cursors. Right now, I notice a delay in terms of like download speed, which is a little bit concerning, but upload is working fine. So don't quite understand why that's happening. Oh, stretch back, see if protein drink is melted. It is not. Tastes kind of weird. Frozen, half frozen. Don't like it. Yeah, I'm waiting for like a Stack Overflow page to load because I don't want to go through ncurse's documentation. Well, the thing is, like, I saw in a previous function, though, rain dog's data logs, that it's covering up everything with color black. Which, kind of so I have to go through that function, change any... Well, it'd be easier if, like... it'd be... I mean, if it is using curses, I could change... I think it's erase. Yeah, I'd have to... Okay. Let me check on the... Oh, well... Let me check on this. I'm just going to do like a quick... Okay. So 39 and 49? One of those? Well, we can try that, I guess. Vim fig.h. Where's the color? I thought there was in the config.h thing, there was a color sort of set thing, but no. Let's see where it's setting the colors. I know I had that earlier. Color. Oh god, sorry. Actually, that was really stupid. I am getting a little bit tired. Color. What did I have here? Now I feel like an idiot. I don't grep as often as I should. I typically use find. Oh. Huh? Oh, fuck. Okay. So let me just type the fuck. Okay, that's what happens when you get your. Okay, engine.c, color cyan, color green, color map. So I'm trying to see if it like defines color black or if it's like part of the ncurses library. Because that might be the case. And what was the last thing let's change this to 39 or 49. 49 is closer. I'll go with that first. We'll just do make what? io.c34. Okay. So you'd think these should be integers, right? I mean, they might not be, but let me see how color map's defined. Oh wait, how exactly did they spell color map? Sorry, like typically I'd have like two windows open, but there's just not enough room on the screen. Okay, so it's color underscore map. Color underscore map. Okay. Yeah, it's an integer. It's an integer. God damn it. So I don't know. Let's try 39. I don't think that's gonna help, but oh god. I got behind on comments. I'm really sorry. Um Here, I'm up to date now. Sorry, Lasclo. It's 11 something p.m. Well, over here it's 12, so it'd be 1. So well, I guess it's a warning, but I know I mean it didn't come earlier, it compiled without the warning, so it says VW. I mean, what's the I have to okay, Lasclo. Goodbye. ANSI color. Well, I was reading here that it might be like 39 or 49 were the default color. So the terminal, which would probably make it stay transparent, but okay. Well, good night, Lasco. Let me see how many viewers I still have. 17. Okay, we're continuing. So let's see here. Uncurses. Okay. I tried 49 the first time, but it gave me an error. Uh, hmm. Oh shit! Should be make file. Now you guys can see why I mainly program C++. Actually, let me. It did compile and it did something terrible. Yeah, we're gonna try 49. Okay. Oh, hey, it looks like well, now some of the things just appear to fall through the floor. I don't know why that would, and why it says 49 and 57 up there. But I'm kind of curious what exactly, like, did I change anything else, or I don't know why setting the color to that would cause this. But it does appear to be transparent. Did I change any? I need to diff this program with a normal program. See if I accidentally messed up anything else while I was messing around. Because it seems like... See, this is the problem. I start tint, right? And the first item I put just disappears for 2 layers. Oh, wait, you know what probably is? I just realized something. I'm zoomed in a bunch. Yeah, that's what it is. It actually doesn't scale. No, this is fixed. Thank you for the 49 comment. So I think it works now, mostly. Yeah, it works, but some of the text is gone, but we can fix that later, I think. Did it draw the text out of what? Here. Let me move this to a monitor where I can actually see what's happening. If the background's there. Nope, background's still black. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go through this later and change it to the erase function in ncurses. I need to take a break from this for a little bit. So every time it places a color black thing, it's just gonna call ncurses erase on that character, which would make it transparent. Oh. Or it could be the... let me start up a new terminal, actually. It's properly background tint. Yeah, no, it's still black. Okay. What should my next live stream thing be? Any suggestions? Because I have no download speed. Wait, maybe my download speed's getting fixed. 11 hours, 13 hours remaining. Okay, I'm looking at it, and the hours remaining just keep going up. It's but we are at 213 megabytes. ThinkPad something. Make a bonfire in the shed, says undefined. I'm not gonna do that. ThinkPad. I have to grab parts and stuff. Clicks in. I don't know any skateboard tricks. You know, the most impressive thing I could do is like do a roll in on a ball, and that's about it. Which ThinkPad I said I was gonna make you? Wait, I made you a ThinkPad. I made you an X201T. Build a ThinkPad. Okay. Let's see what we got in arm's reach. Aircraft gun. We have a X201 with a broken screen for my memory. So we got parts of an Acer Aspire 1. I was just looking if I could use the monitor on anything. It's LVDS, single channel. Probably harvest it for hinges. What else do we have? Yeah, we got a... Oh. I was going to save this for a video, though. I don't really feel like making a video right now, but we have a T530 and a W530. I guess I can make you an X201. Like, I don't have, no, actually, I only have one screen. That's the problem. Like, I only have one X201 screen left, unless you want to get super technical. Well, I mean, I do owe undefined like $80, so that's why free ThinkPad. So sorry about your T510. I will help you fix your T510, but that is about it. I'm sorry. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna make a video either on TempleOS or a W530, T530 keyboard mod sort of thing. Thanks, Rain Dogs Data Logs. I clicked in Browse G. Really? Okay, fine. It's a blue board. I'll go do this. I have to just set up the software of my NAS at some point, but I have to do reading up on that, and I can't read up on stuff when I have the download speed of a... Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was an X200T as a pen. Browse int? I don't want to browse international right now. I don't want to be, like, instantly demonetized. I mean, typically, these streams, like, still have monetization, but... I could probably sell like some. I need to get money for an X220 lot, but before I can do that, I need to get. I need to buy. Well, I need to sell my I need to do a classic keyboard mod on my W530, sell another X200, and then I'll have the money to start doing X220s. And yeah, I don't know. That third one this stream, I'm sorry. I smoke a lot. How much are X200Ts worth? I'm not quite sure, actually. I have to get a hot air reflow station. Sorry, Very. Well, since like all I do is university, it makes me enough money for as like a part-time job. So I was hoping I'd get enough money eventually to get an RV. And then I could do it out of the RV. And my cost of living would be really low. I was kind of hoping like at some point I could make a little bit of money off this channel. But it seems like the things I'm actually interested in doing don't have like as much. What do you mean by regulars? Like, do you mean like a regular like X200? Oh, X200. That's probably what you mean. First, about 200, but it has 8 gigabytes of RAM that are matching, and then a 240 gigabyte solid state drive. So that stuff's like probably about $50-$60. So yeah. And then my time to repaste it, so I have to actually take the motherboard out to do that and rebuild it afterwards. And I try to use like X201 screens. Sleepy Dog says, in Europe, many people roll cigarettes. Yeah, it's Foscrim. I got there's an Ethernet cable plugged in here. So the latency is a lot better. Hopefully the quality is too. My internet's still slow though. I once knew the schizophrenic that smoked 4 packs a day. He rolled his own cigarettes. No filter. But what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something here. I should eat some food at some point. Like all I've eaten today were like protein drinks and Mountain Dew. I don't want to build a ThinkPad right now. I have to get up, find a bunch of parts, put them together, and the parts, fine, I'll build a ThinkPad. Fuck it. That's what people want me to do. I'll build a ThinkPad. By the way, it isn't my third one, which typically I smoke halves and smoke the other halves later. Okay, we're building a T40. So I have a pile of those in this room. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we got 3. Hopefully that's enough. Because I'm not searching for parts. And none of them have, you know what, actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab like a power supply for these. I think I might have one in here, but maybe a DVD bay so I can actually install something on here. You know, it does have USB boot. But, you know, I do have one of those SATA caddy things for these. So I'm going to grab one of those and I'll be right back. So I'm going to need that if I actually want to do anything on it. Yeah, well, I used to skate a lot back in high school, Foxroom. I don't quite that much anymore. I do own a motorcycle, though. And I did ride my motorcycle today, mainly just because I don't really have anywhere to go because, you know, coronavirus, smoker, Korean. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I kind of just stay in the house all day now. So, what is the association between ThinkPads and functional programming? Not quite sure. I imagine people that do functional programming or any type of programming like good keyboards. You know, I've been thinking about doing my motorcycle. It's probably open source. Like they probably have diagrams to repair the engine and all the parts. Not quite. It's probably patented though. Maybe not. I don't know. The original design was in 1980 something, and then I got redid in the 90s. Uh, I am Korean. Marquee Moon 2990. Not that anything's wrong with being Chinese. It's just, you know. But yes, I will be right back to grab the power supply in a second. And then maybe I'll eat some food too. And water. I should probably drink water. Okay, back. Got this. Just need to find a power adapter for the. I found one. Cool. Okay. So let me get this set up really quick. So, is anyone still here? Maybe people are here. No clue. If you're here, just say something in the chat, I guess. We're making a T40. And we're going to set it up with God knows what. I don't know. I want to install something else than Linux, but I don't want to install something that's going to be completely unfamiliar with me and take a little while to learn right now, so I'm kind of tired. So I guess the first thing to do is find some RAM that works. So this one has a light on it. Oh God, look at that keyboard. That's not good. I already installed OpenBSD on a T40. Come on. '98, maybe. Parabola. I have to install that anyways at some point, and I was going to make a video on it. I don't want to do it right now. Thanks for the $5. Sorry about the. I did drink some water, but I'm probably going to drink some more soda. And sorry about the nicotine. I don't know. But thanks for the $5. Alaskan experience. Bare metal ASM, says Rain Dog's data log. What part of like something interesting that doesn't require a lot of thought to do? I don't want to be. Well, okay. How long should I do this stream? Do you think if I do it all night, people are still going to be here? TempleOS? Isn't that like based off virtualization? It's a T40. Manjaro Architect. Okay, I'll you know what? Fuck it. Does Manjaro have an installer? I mean, I can install art. I've done it before. And I looked at the OpenRC thing, and I have some scripts for it. Crux. That does sound interesting. Crux. Okay, well, Manjaro or... I'm going to look up... I'm either going to do Manjaro or Crux. So, I guess just put a vote somewhere for Manjaro or Crux, and... Lightweight, keep it simple, straightforward, BSD style init scripts. That's okay, Manjaro i3, I guess. No, not today, not on a T40, but we're very far from the installation. First, we need to find if one of these actually has RAM, and if one of them actually starts up, so... And we need to find a screwdriver, which I know there's one here. So that should be the easiest thing out of the list, is the screwdriver. Where, oh, where art thou, screwdriver? And by the way, this is about the point in the night where I turn the heater on. Hopefully it isn't too noisy. It gets quieter in a little bit. So this isn't that bad, right? The heater noise. We need to find my green screwdriver, because that one has the bit in it. Just trying to. Last thing I probably worked on was this desktop over here. Probably the floor somewhere down here. Maybe on the desk somewhere under like the Acer corpse over there. We do need to find a screwdriver if we're going to do anything on this. There it is. Okay, let's see if this one has RAM. There's 2 RAM slots in these, but okay, so if we're going with the Manjaro, we probably want like at least, I'd say, like 1.5 gigs, right? Okay, since the last experience gave me $5, I'm gonna go with Manjaro Architect ISO. But if you can't, it's chipset limited to 2 gigabytes. Lasco. Okay, cool. Thanks, Very. Okay. PC2, PC3. Oh, God. We're heading in for a bad time if we're doing Manjaro, because this is how much RAM I found. That's DDR. I don't know if you guys could read that, but that's 250 megabytes. So there might be more RAM in one of these. I'm going to look for the one that looks like the least screwed up. Okay, that one's missing a lot of stuff. And this one's missing. Yeah, about the same. Okay. So we're going for the one on the bottom. Okay, so this might have some RAM internally. A quick way to find that out is let's just plug in our power adapter really quick and see if this thing turns on, even though it has a really screwed up keyboard. And does it post or does it beep 3 times? Okay, it posts. So let's see how much RAM internally it has. Hey, the screen works, but it's probably it's probably not a good resolution. Okay, it's taking a while. I'm pretty sure the CMOS battery might be dead. Not quite sure. But it should eventually get to the BIOS. We'll just like set this one over here. It's just displaying IBM. T40 is the ThinkPad paranoid bash shot. This seemed to take a while to get to the BIOS. But, yeah. Might as well start with disassemble. Oh, fan error. Okay, this is going to be fun. Oh, God. Looks like this is partly disassembled, which is going to make this easier. So we'll start over here. Unscrew this. I have never tried the Pine books. So I like the concept, but I don't know if I actually, I've never used one. So it's like, are they decent? Are they horrible? Well, I mean, like, what's the keyboard feel like? Things, I think they're pretty cheap. But, that's it. Like, you can get some nice, pretty cheap computers if you know how to rebuild them. So, man, I forgot to get this out. So, if you get like one of these like hard drive magnet things here, let me aim it down so you see what I'm doing. Let me move this up. Let's get away the build. Okay. You can just like stick them to the hard drive magnet. And that's a good way so you don't lose the screws. Paranoid bash shot. I have plenty of hard drives actually if you want one. Do you need like a special? Oh, wait. Do you need a 3-inch? Like, do you need? It's like a weird one. I don't know. Lasting experience. How does TripCoon do mobile security and privacy on the phone? Oh, I used to use the flip phone, but before that I used to use Lineage OS, and now I just have a phone, but it's off most of the time. And it's like a normal phone because I keep losing them. I kind of do feel like dual booting this with 98. Just slightly. I don't know why. That's mainly, I think, due to the fact that the RAM is 256 megabytes at most, or at minimum. So it depends what's in here. If it's a gigabyte, I'm going to be happy. This does kind of seem like a little bit of a silly installation if it's like 512. It might be possible if it's 512. I swear if there's 128 megs in this right now, I'm just going to be like upset. Okay, wait, it was posting earlier. Let me see if I can get into the BIOS. So, okay, since this is taking forever to, like, after it posts to get into BIOS, I'm just going to continue my disassembly process, mainly because I know the software part's going to take more time than this section. So I'm going to see if I have a non-cracked T40 base plate. But this keyboard's got to go. I think I got all the screws. It's always good to double check. I missed two. So let's flip it upside down. Do like some weird ThinkPad ergonomics. Have you used Google Fiber? No, I have not. I clicked in. It's kind of like one of those things where, like, I don't know, I'm at my parents' house and I refuse to switch providers for anything. So we use AT&T, or, one of the Bell Telecom split up companies. I mean, they're the same thing. So that's what I meant by that. Trip code, I do not use. Undefined, I do not use NordVPN. Paranoid bash shot says 1.8 inches. Get yourself an MSATA, like SATA to MSATA adapter, and then just use an MSATA drive. That's probably the best way to go about that situation there. But it appears to... Hey. Why does it not post? Oh, fan error. That's what it was. So, yeah, we can't even get into the BIOS with that fan being dead. So, got one more screw here. And I think we got our panels off. And I got to see, check my parts bin if I have a slightly less messed up mouse pad for this, because I don't use it. This one's cracked, and I could actually make this thing look pretty nice given the time. Okay. I think I only have one T40 caddy cover, so I'm gonna have to grab that eventually. Let's just yank this off. So, here, let me go back to the... I need to get like a DSLR with like HDMI out, or like a nicer, because that one doesn't, I don't think it does it. And even if it does, it overheats in like 30 minutes of continuous footage, so it doesn't really matter. So this is what the inside of it looks like. This chip here is not supposed to have anything on the top of it. So let's just let's see what we got for RAM. I'm curious. Wow, 512. So we're gonna have 768 megs. And I'm just gonna take this out. And where's the canned air? Canned air. So, I know the fan on this thing's dead. Well, actually, I'll use the canned air a little bit later. We're gonna first figure out where the screwdriver went. I always use the screwdriver. Okay, disassembly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or whatever. That. Put that with the magnet. This screw should just pop out now. Got this screw out. Goes to the magnet. And then So we have more screws to take out. Might as well unplug it. So yeah, let's take a look here. Nope. This might just be a brittle plastic situation. I don't feel any screws over here, but those are always a little bit scary because you can sometimes crack the plastic. And some of the plastic on here is already cracked, so this does feel like it's coming out. There we go. Pop that side out. Side popped out. And now we might have to take out some screws. Oh, what fell? Okay, this thing fell. I don't think this thing's necessary, but we can just check one of the other ThinkPads to figure out where it went. It's probably just some like shielding. Oof, to get this off, we're gonna have to take off the display. Actually, we might not have to. Yeah, I don't think we do. We can just take this off. I think we could just drag it out. Like it might, now that the plastic's off, it should just pop out somehow. So put that there. Put that there. By the way, I'm taking the CPU fan off and swapping it. By the way, it's always wise to have something metal and touch it occasionally while you're working on these. especially with really frizzy hair. I've still yet to fry anything electronic like that, but you know. Okay. There we go. Gonna pop this off like so. Grab this. Get rid of ink. And there we go. This is what the heat sink looks like. And what type of processor are we dealing with? 1.5 gigahertz. Cool. That's kind of shitty, but you know, I have like a 2.33 gigahertz one, I think, Pentium M. Does this look like the same part? Yes, it does. Okay. Should I just build the T42? Like, I'm kind of debating it. You know what? That's always a good way to figure out which one you're going to build. You go in the back and you get the type model numbers. And you know, actually, should I continue building the T40 or the T42? I'll just ask chat. T40, T42. Yes, no. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a latency delay. I now feel like an asshole. Sorry about that. 40. Okay, T42, I guess. So, you know, it's actually I might be able to build both of them. Think of it. I have 3 computers. Let's see if this one has a fan error. We have to repaste it anyways, but let's first see what it's like when we turn it on. And let me find a keyboard that isn't like complete garbage. Okay. Non-garbage keyboard. Okay. So, oh God. This one isn't complete garbage, but as you can tell, one of the mouse things are missing. So let's just fix that really quick. Take it off here. And just put it onto there. See if this fits. Because it looks like these might have separate kind of styles here. So I'm not quite sure that these are compatible. It's worth giving it a shot. They sometimes alternate the keyboard construction methods via throughout a series, but no, got it on. There we go. Nice and mushy. That's not good. Why is it mushy? Oof. Okay, that try it with the try to get this one more time. So I might have to grab one from a different keyboard. Yeah, this isn't compatible. So let's try to find more parts keyboards. Okay. Here is our massive pile of parts keyboards. I'm just going to go through and sort these by model. Or just go through and sift for the T40 ones. You can tell by the end sort of connector. Not a T40. So. And also the tops look slightly different. I might have some more somewhere. I generally don't do like T4X builds, so a lot of these are from other systems. Should have a little bit more though. Maybe there's some at the bottom. Oh, here's a cute X60 keyboard. It's small. Now, this is a problem. Is appears I might not have one. So yeah, okay, let me see if I can make that button work somehow. So this one actually like physically lower than the other. It's like slightly different design, but it does go on. It just kind of too flat, oddly. Like you can push it in like this, but the second is when you get the secondary latches on, like right here, it just seizes up. So should be a way to get those on. Oh, this is mushy, kind of acceptable. I don't know if it's the only one here. Probably. Oh, no, I'm responding to the Donor X200 keyboard. Well, like, the thing is, I don't have a lot. I'm missing, I've only managed to find 2 of these like XT42 type keyboards, and this one's in much worse condition than this one, and this one's almost perfect, but this doesn't actually snap on, so it doesn't provide a good click. Just maybe it's something just isn't right about it. Like it only connects halfway. Can I recap the other one? I could, maybe. It'd be a huge pain though. Like it'd be much more likely to find another donor keyboard. I don't know where one could be. I might just look around and see if I have one like just randomly sort. Wait. Hey, one. Nope, that's more modern. Just see if I misplaced one somewhere. I thought I had more keyboards at some point. Ugh. Well, I found another donor computer, but it doesn't have the keyboards. I don't know where all the keyboards went. It's kind of confusing me, actually. So, if I also replace the rubber cap from the other one, no, I don't think that's gonna work. Slide in from that end, maybe? Yeah, I'm just installing it wrong. I've actually haven't done any key replacements on this before. Oh God, that broke it. Eek. No, it's not good. It's really not good. Those are old chassis. To my garage. Just message me to remind me about that paranoid bash shot. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna go look in the garage really quick for a keyboard. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I found out where all the other keyboards went. All T40s. Okay. This is gonna go a lot quicker now. Okay, it looks like these have different key types, but these have the same key types. This one and this one. So let's just take our little squiggly key here, put it over here, and oh wow! Of course. For forgetting the most difficult part of a keyboard swap, the nub. What the fuck? These actually use different nubs. It's terrible. How do they use the same like keycap type but different nubs? Like that's just not right. Oh no. Part of the nub actually broke off on the other one. This keyboard came like this. I mean, like sometimes I store things incorrectly and things like this happen, but this is something else. Let's buy the arrows? What arrows? I don't see any arrows. Oh, like the arrow keys? You mean the page up, page down things? Like, oh wait, I'm also missing a key on this one still? Is this the one I just put the squiggly on? No, it can't be. I thought it was complete. Well, either way, Well, I guess it's also missing a function key. It's no matter. We have lots of keyboards. We can probably make. Wait. Which one did I just? Oh, okay. So this one's missing the mouse thing. We can see if. Okay, these are not compatible switches. Okay, we'll put this one back here. I hate swapping keys. It's like my least favorite. I know these have the same keys, but this board is really like just kind of gross. Hey, this one's only missing a 4 key. Oh. Hey, and looks to use weird type. Oh, this key just fell randomly off. This thing's like really worn out. But yeah, that's the function key. Now we can just put which one? Which one was only missing? Okay, this one is only missing the function key. So we'll put this one on here. And we got ourselves a function key and a complete keyboard. With the nub. So yeah, I guess we'll go sort out if we do a second repair of the keyboard thing again. But let's just go put this together really quick. So I'm guessing, I guess you guys voted for T42, which is okay. I mean, I wanted to do a T40, but audience. Okay. So let's see if it posts. Well, after putting RAM in it. And there's one of these T40s that was pretty clean. And I remember had a bunch of RAM in it. Where is that one? There's literally, I have 4 of these. Come on. I mean, I can't. How do you lose a T40? Okay, actually, I know. There's a problem that happens when you own a bunch of laptops that are all black. Because they all look the same. Like, ThinkPads look similar. I'm just going to do both. Using both of them. Okay, let's go on the bottom here. Which one of these? Okay, this is the T42. So, where's my RAM? Where is my RAM? Oh, 256 megs is enough to post. So let's see what happens. Okay. You know, I said I was going to do both of them. Well, this one has beeps of death. And I'm gonna test it with contact cleaner because it sounded like the no RAM issue. By the way, and then we'll just wait. And just in case it is an actual RAM stick problem, we're going to locate a second stick of RAM, just out of one that I already know works. So where is the one that I already know works? Is this it? Oh, this is an X200. Or you? Okay, no. Okay, went back here. Too many laptops here. Well, the contact cleaner is evaporating. I'm gonna go light a cigarette. What can? This can? Where are my cigarettes? Oh, there they are. Ugh. You know, I kind of get like, I need to start doing different models. Like, I've done so many of these, like, not T440s. I need to start doing like T420s or something. I don't know. I've done so many like X200s. They're just not fun for me to do anymore. Lasco, well, good night. What would be a hit with my... Oh. That would make me so upset, though. There's so much electronics on the floor. If my this can fell down and like spilled Mountain Dew over all my ThinkPads, I'd hate it. You know, I think I'm gonna do like you'll be having a dozen cups. It's kind of hard to do. I wouldn't do that. I mean, natural selection, the good ThinkPads would survive. These are all parts ThinkPads. Like, you know, like, I primarily make ThinkPad models that didn't exist. You know what I mean? Like, there were two different units combined. No matching parts. Like, if there were no matching serial numbers, if there were, you know, guns or something. These are actually IBM ThinkPads, though, the T40s. The T43, IBM designed. Good night, Lasco. Oh. Oh, goodbye, Rain Dogs, Data Logs. Sorry. Oh, wait. You mean hang out the front? Oh, it's a cigarette joke. I thought you were leaving. Okay, let's get back to ThinkPads. Okay, so essentially, ow, getting a bit of a headache there. Okay, I should probably open a door or something. Yeah, I'm gonna open the door, but that's because this room goes up with smoke sometimes, and I tend to smoke more when I talk to people, which is kind of a live stream. So let's open the front door and turn the heater on high, as in because it's actually cold. Actually kind of tired. Well, actually, I'm not really tired. It's more of the feeling like, well, you know when your brain isn't exactly working the best because you're sleepy, but then you had a bunch of caffeine, so you're not sleepy? Well, now it's time to see if the RAM error disappears. By the way, you don't actually need to buy electronics contact cleaner well, you have to buy electronics contact cleaner, but if you buy it from an automotive section, it is a lot cheaper, like about 1/3 the price. Like the stuff for speaker wire, but it seems to work just as well. Okay, Let's see if this works. Oh, it's posting. Okay, we got a T42 that posts. And let's press the IBM startup button. See what we got inside here. And now then we're going to repaste it, put the keyboard on and a lid, and then we got one system down. And I'm actually going to install an operating system on this system, and then I'm going to go to the next system. Okay? So that's how it's going to work, I think. Please don't say some random error because you're taking forever to post. Oh, that was me accidentally pressing the power button. Sleepy Dog says install some retro games on that thing. I was thinking about doing one with like 98, but I actually, if you guys want me to do a 98 installation video, I have a perfect computer for that. The battery does actually work and everything. I just have to grab like a MSATA converter sort of thing. Here's the perfect system for that, a compact Armada. Isn't this thing like beautiful? Like, it's like one of the few like non-things. Well, actually, this is back when most computers had real keyboards. Only one downside is a touchpad, but you know, like okay, what's actually really cool about this? AV out. I've tried. A lot of the times they have controllers in them, which won't let you just swap out the cells. I might give it a shot on this one. I don't know. Yeah, depends how bad it is. But yeah, I'll do 98 on that other one. So let's see here. Oh, 1.7 gigahertz, gigabyte of memory. So the stick's a gig, or there's a stick in the back. Let me just reassemble this really quick, because I prefer like having 2 gigabytes of memory. That's the max chipset will support on these things. And hopefully it has a 1400 by 1050 display. I like 1400 by 1050 displays on 14-inch models. Nope, no stick in the back. So we got a 1 gigabyte stick, which is pretty cool. So let's take this off. And right now we're just going to do the, normal, let's try to get this off without cracking anything type deal. Because these plastics are always a pain. Okay, now that side's popped out, we can do this. Okay, unscrew. Okay, this situation's really unscrupulous. Are they really that bad? I've always wanted one of those, like, wait, is SX like 1600 by 1200 panel T60s? I actually have a 15-inch one, but I have a 1024 by 768 one. Ugh. Well, okay, Tamir Shah says, what do you think about one Viren? I don't know what one Viren means. Okay, so got this. Got this off. Still a little bit warm from the Pentium M. Apparently, one VRAN means a software-based jailbreak allowing all Ivy Bridge XX30 ThinkPads to soft mod custom BIOS images. Kind of new. Well, actually, that's pretty cool. I should take a look at that. How well can you like soft mod it? Like, I mean, is it like, could I put like core boot on it without like taking it apart? So that'd be pretty sweet, actually. Okay, now I have to look for a flathead. I saw one earlier on this desk. Where is it? Where art thou, flathead? Ink. Flathead. Like, I don't know. For some reason, I feel like every time I look for a flathead, I find a Phillips. And every time I look for a Phillips, I find a flathead. Probably buried under parts. Yeah, lice buried under parts. By the way, screw magnets. They work wonders. Huh. I might give that a shot, actually. Especially because they have, like, they provide pre-compiled ROMs. So I wouldn't be too afraid of bricking something with that. Oh, why did I take this processor out? We're keeping the same chip in here. Okay. A little bit. It's best to keep the chip in the socket when you clean up the I guess, gunk on it. But what am I going to use to clean up the gunk? I need like I mean, the wipes are over there. Contact cleaner works for a little bit if it's really dry, so you just spray the fuck out of it. They wait for it to evaporate, and then you come back with some. Oh god, I knew that was gonna fall eventually. You come back with where's one of these little lens cleaner wipe sort of deals. Come back with one of these. These aren't the best, but this is also a T40, so I'm not super concerned. So we just clean up the CPU die, and after that we wait till everything's evaporated, and we do a second round with alcohol. Where is my isopropyl? Seriously? Too many ThinkPads around me. Okay, I can't find the isopropyl. Well, maybe I can, but it's not visible to the current moment. That's kind of difficult. You have to clean up thermal paste. Now you could do it well with contact cleaner. It's just not good to get on your skin. So, oh, did I move it over? Yeah, I moved it over here. Okay. Oh, don't want to lose this. We get our isopropyl. Get our rag. And then we simply just put it over the, like, I want to make an ether or chloroform rag joke, but I couldn't think of one on time. And then we can use the same rags. Typically, these are much easier to clean. Just go like that. I'm stuck with this old isopropyl because the coronavirus has caused people to stock up severely on isopropyl alcohol for some stupid reason. So the price has gone up. So this is probably not, it's 91%, but I doubt it's 91% anymore. Ryan Dog's Data Log's oil free? I'm a little bit confused. And then you wait till it dries, make sure there aren't any smudges. Find the rag of that you just dropped, or not rag, but lens cleaning wipe. And then you'd go over it one more time with and then while you're putting this together, you search for another gigabyte or two of memory. So let's look at this. Oh, great, another gig of DDR2. So, okay, this rag has been used quite a bit. Or not rag, but lens cleaning wipe. It is actually a lens cleaning wipe. I keep calling it rag because all I use it for is to clean up thermal paste, and since thermal paste is made out of a bunch of little metal particles, you don't use it on anything really else afterwards that actually involves cleaning lenses. So I'm not gonna sleepy dog. I'm not gonna drink a shot of isopropyl. You know, maybe if I mean, I'll do Everclear if it was Everclear, but yeah, no to the isopropyl. I prefer not being in or getting my stomach pumped. You know, it sounds like a bad way to enjoy my I guess Saturday morning. I'll be right back in a little bit after I get this kind of set up a bit more. But we got the memory in here. Put this screw back in. Put the screw back in all the way. I think it was this screw. Hopefully it was. This screw does not seem to want to go in, so it's probably a shorter screw. We can probably find spares off one of the other think pads really quick. Because when you have 4 units and not all of them all work, a few units get parted out. Okay, no. So I don't have a screw for this. So maybe it was the right screw. No, it's definitely not. It needs a much shorter one. So I probably fell. It's bad. That's why I have the magnets. Maybe it's one of these. Yeah, it is one of these. Cool. Okay. It puts the date in the sedate bottom bush. Rain Dog's data. Oh, okay, about the chloroform thing from earlier. Or the Everclear. Not quite sure which one you were talking about there. But, okay, let's get my proper keyboard. I think this is the one. Proper keyboard. And we'll just plug this in here. And we'll put this over here. And that's looking like it's coming together, you know. But we forgot a heat sink. I'm actually getting kind of tired. Well, not really tired, but I should probably take my medication because I feel like in that weird sort of high energetic, but not super high. That's feeling kind of like you gotta, like everything's going a lot quicker than it's normally. Type energy, or it could just be too much energy drinks and nicotine, but. Oh, forgot to add thermal paste. Yeah, it's definitely the latter about the meds. I'm just going to put this back together and go take that. Like, you just have to take, like, I want a small amount of benzodiazepines I take regularly, and I did not take them right now. So I'm a little bit quicker, but at the same time, a lot more sloppier and fidgety. Ugh. So, yeah, thermal paste. Where is it? Where's the thermal paste? It's probably over there. I think I put it up somewhere there. Maybe it's in here. Nope, not there. Damn. Typically, like, I knew I was going to be doing hair work. I would have got, like, some sort of, preparation for it. So, sorry about the slight delays in finding tools and objects. Maybe it's in here, back in the back. I don't know. This is our good keyboard. We'll put it over here. Screwdriver. Maybe it's. I have like a little compartment under my desk. Maybe it's on the floor. It's also a possibility. Like, I have a big thing of Arctic silver I'm looking for. It's been a while since I used it. I think I lost it. Could it be under the microphone? No. Whew. On the side somewhere. My desk. In the cabinet I put things in occasionally when I don't want them to get lost. This stuff is Arctic silver. No, not this. And I found it! Okay. By the way, tomorrow, guess what I'm doing? I'm cleaning up stuff. I just like doing the ball. I was too afraid to drop in, and then like a few years later, I tried to do the drop-in thing after I haven't skated for a while. And then essentially what happened is I just dropped in on my head, but I was wearing a helmet, so yeah. This thing still isn't quite clean enough to dislike. Sorry, I kind of like it when the when the dye is like perfectly smooth, has no signs of like fingerprints or little residue left over. And then like after it all evaporates, I'll put the Arctic Silver on or another thermal paste. I typically buy the high-end ones. Okay, looks clean now. And now we wait until it's evaporated completely, and then we make sure the alcohol is open. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I really couldn't do anything more than just the basic. I can do a half, or like do one of those bowl things at a skate park. It wasn't exactly. I just like in longboarding places. I don't know. I was thinking about buying a pair of Heelys, but I don't know if I'd probably look and feel ridiculous in them. But I don't think I would care that much particularly. You know what I mean? Now let's get something to rub our thermal paste around. And I like to use sliced up credit and gift cards. This one's a little bit dirty though. I think the edge is clean enough. And then we just make sure it's all over the die. So notice on desktops it really doesn't matter because they have heat spreaders. Sometimes on laptops it can make a difference. I don't know. And you guys can't see what I'm doing at all. Sorry. But yeah, spread it all over the die, the little credit card thing, and you simply just put the CPU cooler back on, and then put all the screws back on. So let's get our 3 screws for the CPU. By the way, I think I figured out why that P400 I built a long time ago. Oh God. Well, am I still alive? I can't tell. The internet speed is dropping quite a bit. Which means this might not have been the best day for a live stream. But hopefully the chat will load in a second. So yeah, I'm just gonna reload the chat in a little bit, but at the moment I'm currently not receiving anything. I don't know if the live stream's still going, but I'm gonna continue my work on this anyways. So right now I'm just looking for the screw that went in one of these. Let me check if it needs a screw. I can't tell if this is a screw hole or like one of those sort of things, just aligned plastic. So let's grab our base. Oh, this is the cracked one. I thought I got a replacement for it. Yeah, no, this requires a screw. But yeah, I'm having issues loading bucks. Google.com. Okay, YouTube. See if it loads. Like, nice laptop screws. Should probably be helpful in this instance. Okay. Okay, I should be able to see chat again. Sorry about that. Hopefully the stream didn't die between those moments. Okay, well. Hey everybody, very Zing2 and Alaskan experience. I can now read your comments, so we're going to continue the build, even though I probably would have finished this anyways, because it's already like, I've already like committed to it slightly, you know. It's not like you quit something like halfway through, but right now I'm going through my miscellaneous pile of laptop bits. I think actually the same screw might be used on X200, maybe not. I don't know. This one looks like it fits. And it does fit. Cool. So, yeah. We have the CPU installed now. Should probably check if it. Plug the keyboard in, and then we'll put the top back on. Second. And I need to figure out where I placed the mouse pad I found, because this one has this slight crack in it, which I dislike. Like right here. It's kind of annoying. So where is the? I believe this is the good keyboard. I'm not positive. It is. Okay, cool. So what was the suggestion from earlier? Like Manjaro something? Manjaro Architect. That's what it was. Wait, does Manjaro have a 32-bit release? What's the promo code? I'm confused. I don't know what Warbots is. Alpa? Okay. Okay, I've just. Okay, if it doesn't have 32-bit, I might actually try Crux. I'm kind of curious. We're doing a memory check. But I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Oh, actually, after the memory check goes. So, boo. Sorry. Sorry, Zing 2. Hmm. By the way, how do we... Hmm. Okay, looks like it worked. Still taking a while. Yeah, okay, it worked. It's starting to... Got to... Trying to connect to a device or network boot. So, I'll be right back. And I don't want to install XFCE Manjaro, though. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Oh god, proxies for x86-64. God. Ugh. Everyone keeps asking me about Void Linux. I could check on the Red Star download. 5 hours remaining. Alpine. I don't want to install Gentoo. Sorry, very. Lasting experience MX Linux? No. That's okay, maybe. Maybe that's the other one, Okay. Let me oh wait, the mouse pad's over there. Is this melted yet? Okay. I guess since I don't really know what I'm doing with this one, I'll put the touchpad on. Normally I electrical tape it. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with MX Linux if it has a 32-bit release. Wait, very. I mean, I do have a puppy, but I don't think it's I can turn it into a Linux distribution. So I don't really want to install like stuff because, well, like I figured I'd just install something simple, So I didn't really plan or research any of this, and it's gonna be kind of boring to watch me read stuff, right? Yeah, I'm gonna check if MX Linux is a 32-bit release, but right now looks like rather than some screws, our laptop is together and a battery. We'll find one that works. But let's go put those screws in. Getting a bit tired. I think I'm gonna need to drink more Mountain Dew. Stay awake. Yeah, very it might be. I don't know. Eek. I don't know. Am I actually shooting for the all-night live stream? Like, should I? Like, end it at like 8 a.m. or like 10 in the morning? I don't know. Like, part of me wants to do it, but like, oh god, it's gonna fuck up my sleeping schedule. And I have to put a new car tire on my car tomorrow. So I might do it. I don't know. Literally just putting a car tire on my car, playing around with TempleOS, maybe editing a small YouTube video together that's just going to be me talking about the different CRT monitors and messing around with them. I have. Oh yeah, but I feel like it leaves a bad conclusion if I don't finish this project at least. So let's see what else we have to do. Okay, so none of these have the tiny screws required for the top, sealing the top on. So none of these had tops, so that's gonna be interesting. I found one in my MISC screw pile. Let's see if we can find another thing that fits vaguely. I mean, fits, but might not be from this type deal, or its original purpose wasn't intended to go there. Oof, too long. Well, it's Saturday morning. It used to be Friday night 2 hours ago. Tom, I didn't know in Australia it was 7:14. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I need to do something to have a little bit more energy. I'm not having a lot of luck with finding these screws either. I found one that works, and none of these look similar to it. And this parts laptop didn't have these on them. And I find screws that are slightly too long, but they cause the plastic to bow out. So I need to find a bunch of really short screws in this little screw bin. The shorter the better type deal. That might work. Actually, let me see if I have a lot of the. I got it. I know this is wait. And I might have shared some of the. No, I only had 2 in there. Okay. See if the some of the X series screws, like the the silver ones, work for this. Appears they do. They're a little bit too short, but they're the right threading. And if it works, it works. So might be a little bit shiny for the rest of the computer, but. Oh. Very, I am also getting kind of sleepy. It's 2:17 a.m. here. So we live on the same longitude, I think. Or Chicago or Central time zone. I don't know if I have a big enough audience to do a 24-hour stream. I don't know. When does Europe wake up? Huh. Weird. Daylight. You guys don't do daylight saving time? Huh. Yeah, this one just doesn't fit. We'll call this susceptible. Yeah, except for this one screw, it's maybe. Yeah, I can get this on there. Hey, that isn't staying. Damn it. I think this is just the wrong threading. Teach us the ways of your strange arcane land. Are you referring to Viri? I mean, Texas is strange. I don't really call it arcane. Oh, Sleepy Dog is apparently from Deutschland. Okay. This actually might be the right screw. Okay, we got screws in there. It appears to be relatively built, except for the battery. Now I just need to find a battery that works. I have a bunch of these. One of them's bound to work. Okay, let's try this one. And let's put in our little SATA drive thing. So let's see if I can actually download an MX Linux ISO. Okay, MX Linux. MX Linux is a cooperative venture between the anti-X and what is the anti-X communities? Is it like MX Linux just gonna be like Wayland? Midweight distro designed to. For some reason, I don't like this. Let me figure out what anti-X is, and then I'll figure out what output Linux is. System D Linux CD distribution based off Debian stable. That doesn't sound that bad. NTX. So maybe I should just install NTX. Can't be that hard if it's based off Debian. Don't need like some Wayland? Oh, works on old computers? It's a bit odd. Let me type in Alpine Linux. I'll give it the light of day, at least. Alpine Linux is a security-oriented, lightweight Linux distribution based off Musi Linux and BusyBox. What's Musi libc? Rain Dog's data log says, "Sing us the song of your people." I don't know. I don't know what her song is. It's like, "The Yellow Rose of Texas, something, something, something." I don't know. Hey, me. What is Alpine based off of? That's what I want to know. Huh. Oh, we need to find out if it's 32-bit. If so, I guess I'm gonna download it. Raindog data logs? You were cooking? Like at the start of the live stream? Or okay, what built-in support for so like I'm just curious about Alpine here. Am I gonna have to like go like can I like just make like a standard like Windows manager sort of thing, or does it come with one? Or like I'm fine with like if I get the base system installed, just I guess I'll go with the standard. Okay, but like if I it's like is it like Debian net install build up, or is it like build up from like am I gonna have to do the entire like ARC sort of thing? Oh, come on. I don't want to do it. I don't want to install something from scripts right now. Is it like that? Am I gonna have to like look up the Alpine Linux wiki? Like I'm fine with building up from at least like a. Okay, well. Uh, okay. Oh, I'm reading it. Oh. Okay, if it's like OpenBSD, I could probably do it. So, yeah, I just don't want to be like, I don't want to put a huge amount of thoughts into things right now. Oh, oh. By the way, if it isn't like 5 a.m. by the time I finish this, or like 6 a.m., I have to be up by like 2 p.m. tomorrow. I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I've heard about Extra PC. I've wanted to review it and make fun of it, but I don't want to give him any money, so I'm in a little bit of a predicament. But like I was saying, and after I do this installation, guess what? And if it's not like 5 a.m., I'm going to. I don't want to give him $25, man, for like a USB stick. Is that at least acceptable? I'll buy it secondhand at least. Tom, I know Arc is totally worth it, but I don't want to install Arc when it's like 2:30 in the morning and it's on a system I'm not going to use that often. I don't know. I mean, it's a rolling release that seems relatively stable. I like what is it? I like Debian, but I haven't installed script using dbootstrap. It's my favorite distribution, but I've installed Debian like, I mean, for fuck's sake, I did it like 2 days ago on a NAS. Tom says, Trip, my T420's DisplayPort doesn't work for some reason. Any ideas on what should I do to fix this? I'm not willing to replace the motherboard. Have you tried this stuff? Like, I'm not even joking. Have you tried this? Like, contact cleaner? Oh, shit. No, I mean, on, like, Tom, I guess there's a, wait, or, try this shit, like, it's useful. It's great for removing thermal paste. I've literally fixed a USB port I thought was dead with this. And before you try this, if you haven't tried this already, Air Duster, is there a small chance if you buy a weird brand of this, it could fuck something up, but I don't think it will. But yeah, I'd try electrical contact cleaner if you've tried Air Duster and it doesn't work. I'd consider that before you like decide to do anything else. Another thing is check your cable. Use another device to check if the DisplayPort cable is working. That's also a good thing. You know, like I've had bad cables and assumed bad device before. Typically, you have a cheap cable or sometimes a good cable, but an old one. You might want to check that first too. And pretty much just take the cable and monitor, plug into a different DisplayPort device if you have one, and see if that works. And if that works, and if it doesn't work, that means your T420 is probably not the problem. It's probably the cable or the monitor, or more likely the cable. You know, if it's a DisplayPort monitor, not a weird adapter setup. If it's a weird adapter setup, I would like think it might be the adapter. Not quite sure, but yeah, I don't know. Or you could try your T420 with a different DisplayPort cable on a different monitor. That's pretty much how you go about things. Try the easy fixes first, and if the easy fixes don't work, then you move on to the harder fixes. And by the way, spray the cable as well if it's like one cable you've been trying. Well, I would assume, like, yeah, you can use LSPCI to see if it's detected. I don't know what Tom does for his setups, but like I always use Xrender to set stuff up. But I imagine if he has graphics, you know, it's probably his integrated graphics are working, you know what I mean? And if like a fuse is blown or something, then it might not show up, you know. You could also if it doesn't work at all, like afterwards, and like you could also check if like one of the pins is like actually display ports aren't like that. I've had that happen on USB ports though. Eek. So 1 minute left on Alpine Linux, and 14 hours remaining on Red Star Linux. Yeah. Hey, by chance, do you guys have any experience with Toyota engines? Like, are parts easily available? It's probably a ports issue, Tom. Like I would try the contact cleaner and air duster stuff first, or a different monitor at least, cable, one of those things. Um, lasting experience, Windows is bloat, but you have to admit though, I like playing Civ 3. I do like playing Civ 3, quite unfortunately, but it's one of those sad things where, you know, like, I guess I could emulate Windows 95 in Linux, but it's a lot cooler when you have like some actual like 90s era device and you just plug it in and, you know, it just. By the way, 98 is a huge pain in the ass to find drivers for. Just gonna say that. Biggest pain. I haven't played Civ 5. I have 4. It's okay. Oh, I've done multiple 98 setups before. I even one of my really old videos is a triple monitor 98 setup. I you know, I don't like what they did to NT. They like just made NT again with XP, with 2000. Then with Vista, they tried to rice it up and it turned out horrible. And then they had 7, which was okay, and I used that. And then I switched to Linux because they started putting nagware on it from the OEM, and I was like, okay, I'm done with this. By the way, during that period, I off and on used Linux, but that kind of made me just be like, okay, no more Windows machines. Goodbye, Windows. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be probably like, probably put like Half-Life on it. Some just like probably Civ 3 at least. He's then like I can go wait, I can't think of it though. You know, maybe I don't know, would it be I could put Debbie and Jesse on it. I don't know if what I'd use it for though. It's big, it's like really big, like T500 level bulky. It probably has a horrible battery life, even though it does have a battery that works kind of. So I guess I could put FreeDOS on it. That might be interesting. I've tried TinyCore before. It's just like most of the time, like there's certain systems, like if I can find another monitor cable for my IBM 240, I think I have a panel that works. I would use that with Linux, or like actually probably something like Open or NetBSD due to RAM usage, and then just have like a really basic sort of minimal setup, like maybe not even i3WM, and just like have like Vim on there and some like build essential things. And that's smaller than an X60, so it's actually, and its keyboard is like just slightly smaller, so I can use it just fine. And I would use that for taking notes. It sounds wonderful. I even thought of buying a Toshiba Libretto and putting FreeDOS. They have Vim on FreeDOS, I think. But let's see. Oh, okay. We got an ISO file. So God, what hard drive should I use? I'm not using my 1 terabyte solid state drive for this. So I think I still have files on it. Okay, we're gonna go with okay, where's that? I know I had a hard drive laying around here somewhere. Oh, small one. Oh, this one says dead on it. Typically not a good sign. Label something as dead, it's typically dead. But, God, I have to pick a drive. Okay, what drive should I use? We got this one that has some old Ubuntu installation on it. We got this one, which I don't know if it works. I remember I had a dead Fujitsu drive. We have this one. It says Windows 10. I think I use it for like flashing ROMs, but then I just started burning CDs. I know that one works, but it's also horribly slow. 100 gigabyte Hitachi. That sounds like a good option. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. 120 gigabyte SSD. That's what we're going to use. Red Star OS isn't going to be done until tomorrow. I mean, I could just mess around with this and see how it is first. You know what I mean? Kind of. Okay, but there we go. It's installed. Now, let's go put it in the system right now. No need for a caddy cover when there isn't even a hard drive in that slot. So let's get a little USB burnt with the ISO. Where is my USB? Is it still plugged into my? No, it isn't plugged in over there. Well, let's look for. Oh, I know what we can do. We can just grab another one of these drives and a cable. I think that's in my chest. Okay, Tachi. Ooh. Okay, sorry about that. And we'll just do this. Plug this in. Where? Oh God, all these USB ports are filled. What the hell? There's only 3 USBs on the T500. I know it's in a dock, but I'd have to reboot it to. Okay, so which one of these is plugged into a keyboard? I believe it's this one. This one's coming out. This one's going in. I have Zing 2. I have Sabrent SATA to USB cable, so just go CD downloads dd if equals Alpine standard of equals /dev/sdb. Probably should check that. No, okay, yeah, okay, and then we just press sudo or in front of the password, press enter, and we are now writing a drive. I'm gonna go put some of these, organize some of these screws. Here's the MISC laptop ones. Probably should grab the T4X caddy thing, which is literally filled with nothing, but now it's gonna be filled with something. Isn't that an improvement? So we'll just go put these back on here. Everything attached to the magnet goes in. Magnet closes, put those back in, T4X. Seriously though, hard drive neodymium magnets, like if you have a desktop drive instead, they are worth pulling out. Like, wonder if they'll do the clack. Oh, they won't do the clack thing. Okay, so let's see, Alpine Linux ISO. It's written already because, you know, even spinning Rust drives are sometimes faster than flash drives. Well, I don't know. For some reason, USB to SATA and like linear reads typically beeps thumb drives most of the time. Yeah, just hit cheap thumb drives or something. I don't know. Okay, now we'll turn on our ThinkPad here. Press the little blue button. Work, damn you, work. Boot. I'm getting sleepy. I don't know. Do you guys have any like ridiculous like, oh my god, install herd? Should I go back and install herd? Like, I'm actually considering it. You know what? Should I? I'm not going to install Suicide Linux, but should I install herd? I'm not typing in that command. Okay. Should I do Alpine Linux or herd? Herd was GNU's failed attempt to make a kernel that still has issues of support. I'm kind of tempted. Zing 2, you seemed like the main person that wanted me to install Alpine Linux, so... Okay, Debian... Oh, fuck! CMOS? Oh, or no, just date and time settings. Okay, it's not the 1st of January 1st, 1988. What is it, like 3/7, 2020? I don't know. I mean, I already have like the disk set up though. Hmm. Oh, I could always just make another laptop. Okay, we'll put this one over here and I'll just make another T40. Like, I mean, I have fucking piles of them, like, in unassembled condition. So, move this one over here while it starts up. I'll press the little blue button. And hopefully it doesn't give me a CMOS error, because that means I have to do some janky shit with soldering and finding working CMOS batteries, and it's a huge pain. That might be the case. I was going with Alpine Linux, Rain Dogs data logs, but I'm just gonna assemble a second laptop and do herd as well, and then install 98 on something, or like Compact Armada. So, man, I imagine this live stream will go somewhere through the second build where eventually I just fall asleep and then, or it crashes. So, yeah. Emil Torre, what am I doing? Well, so I originally in the live stream I was messing around with TempleOS, right? Kind of like normal things. And then I went to messing with Tint, which is like a Tetris thing, source code. Probably gonna do that later for personal reasons. And then I went to building a T42, which I built, and now I am installing Alpine Linux on a T42. And then, if I am still awake, I'm going to install a T4. I'm going to make another T4X, probably T40. And then I'm going to try to install Debian Herd. And then, if I don't install Debian Herd, or fail to, I'm going to go install Windows 98 on this Compact Armada. And at some point, I'm probably going to fall asleep on one of those projects. So let's install Alpine Linux. So installation. This is a lot simpler than Arc it looks. It says download the most stable release. Did that. Then compare the image checksum with okay, did not do that, just but whatever. Boot from the CD. Okay. Root with no password. Root. Okay. So did that. It says enjoy Alpine Linux. No, okay, yeah. Alpine install manual for beginners. Let me load that page really quick. Oh, So yeah, BIOS okay, so USB media, okay, single boot. Do I even have to read this? They're pretty good. They're menthol already, and then they crush and have more menthol. So if you really like menthol, I like them. The Marlboro menthol ice crush menthol things are also pretty good. Okay, so God requirements. Preparing the installation media. Okay, I did that. Did that. Set up. Run the setup Alpine script with this exact command line. Okay, that is helpful. They should have just said that on the first page. Export bootloader equals grub setup / Alpine. Press enter. Oh, select a keyboard layout. I think US would be a good option. Or maybe I should go with like Chinese or something. I don't know. Oh, is like US on here? Pretty sure you. Alphabet. Oh, okay, there it is. Select variant. Oh my god. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna press enter. Oh god, it won't let me do that. What the? US Alt Intel, US Alter GR, US Intel, US CHR, US Colmac, US Dvorak Classic, Dvorak, US Euro, US HPS, US Mac, US Norman. You know what? Oh, there's a US option. Okay, that's good. Host name, we're just gonna call it Alpine Linux. I don't know. Okay. We'll just keep it local host. Yeah. There. Your questions? Do you want to initialize? Oh god. Okay, so I need an Ethernet cord. This pink one that's being plugged into my NAS right now. It's gotta go and be plugged out. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave the chair, maybe. Nope, got it. Ow! Eek. Okay, so at this point in the installation process, I'm plugging in an Ethernet port, and then I'm typing in ETH0, DHCP. Which one do you want to initialize? ETH1? DHCP? Done. You want to? No, I don't want to do any manual network configuration. And now we wait, unless it fails, and oh, okay, we got an IP. Cool. Let me go back to the stream. Sorry. I'm not doing US Dvorak. Oh my god. Okay, password for root. I use this on all my personal computers. That I like, in terms of setups that I don't use that often. I just make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like servers, nope. I have a set actual password for like my pre-shared authentication keys, and Okay, type question for list. I guess US/Chicago. Does it just have Central? Just US slash. No, I can't tab for options. Damn it. Central. Okay, yeah, they have US Central. Okay. By the way, you guys can't really see what I'm doing, so let me go adjust this webcam over here. Okay, that's not helpful. Let me just move it over here, maybe. Okay, no, still not helpful. Okay, let's put it. Oh god, the cable. Here, I'm just gonna hold it. Sorry for the inevitable shaky cam. I'm just gonna select none. Which, you know what? The busy box. Wait, let me look up what an NTP client is really quick. Sorry. I mean, I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because I keep having to type sudo into things. Wait, so just network time protocol? I'll just go with busy box. Oh, and now we're waiting. Oh, okay. Enter mirror number. Okay, which one of these is close to me? Of course, I can't. Does it let me scroll up? No, it doesn't. Doesn't let me scroll up. Okay. F. There we go. Finding the fastest mirror. Oh man, this is like we're getting close to hour 6. Sorry, guitar Matt C. By the way, you missed the TempleOS stuff at the beginning. But I'm apparently installing Alpine Linux and a T42. Well, I'm going to start repairing a T40. And since Herd has RAM constraints anyways, I'm just going to stick in like 768 megabytes. I think that's the max. So, yeah, and then I'm going to install 98 on something. So it's going to be an interesting night. Oh, yeah, and then I have to get a tire put on a car. So, yeah. Now let me go take a look at the other T40 here. This one's getting a standard IDE hard drive, partly because I don't trust Herd. And I feel like the more conventional hardware I can get, the better. Do you think Herd has ATI drivers? Shit. Let me check this out. And it might have it. I don't know. It's pretty common graphics card. I use Alpine for Docker and container stuff. Well, I have no clue yet. I'm installing it right now. I'm probably not going to be. Well, actually, I don't really browse Facebook, but you know, it might load up 4chan, all right. So. So this one, oh yeah, I should probably figure out what keyboard I should repair. Now, which one of these is the simplest? Okay. This one's missing 2 characters, and this one's missing 1 mouse pad. So, oh no, this is the old type. And this one uses the right type. Cool. So we can actually, there we go. And voila, another T40 keyboard. The guitar mat sees as, I always wondered how you'd make everything load up in RAM on Arch, but I've never had any success making it happen at boot. Alpine does that for you? Did not know that. King 2, thanks for the advice. I'm probably going to enjoy it more than I would Herd, but I think Herd would be the more interesting of the two. So I'm going to do Herd next. Yeah, so essentially, now that we have a mouse pad, we get to see if this thing turns on. And does it? Well, the world will soon know, or at least the 17 people watching these still. So let's go plug this in. Wait, actually I can't because I don't know if the battery works on that one. Shit. Okay, let's go wait till this Alpine Linux and... Oh, come on, wget download timed out? I mean, there's internet. It's just really slow down speed. Okay. Temporary error. We'll try again later. Which SSH server? I'm just going to go with press enter, default, open SSH. I don't need SSH on there. I don't need an SSH server, at least. But whatever. SSH new host keys. SDA. How would you like to use it? Sys data. I'm gonna press question. System or sys is this mode is a traditional disk install. Here, I'll go move it so you guys can actually read it. This is a traditional disk install. Following partitions will be created: boot, slash, file system, root, and swap. This mode may be used for different boxes. Data, this mode uses your disk for data storage, not the operating system. LVM, okay. Same as sys, but okay, sys. That's what I want. Okay, and now we wait. Yeah, this is actually really easy. Like, by the way, this has a solid state drive in it, so that's kind of cool. Sorry, it's on the floor. Oof. Installation finished. This cable doesn't reach, but that's what it says. No error. Well, then it has a progress bar. God damn it. Thought I was like done. Oh, it happens every once in a while. Guitar Mat C. I sometimes accidentally light the hair on fire with the tip of a cig. Rain dogs, data logs, reading the herd docs. It leaves me with more questions than answers. Yep, that's me too. Very says tummy. Like what? Oh, no. Yeah, I have a little bit of a stomach. Guitar Mat C. It just smells like cigarettes. I mean, there's no like real like. I mean, there's trash here, but it's from today. I've been live streaming for like 5 or 6 hours. My room smells fine. Well, I mean, it smells like cigarettes, but that's about it. Also, I'm gonna get around to making that TempleOS video soon. Just well, I mean, like I actually have it set up on VM. Yeah, I mean, I actually did write a small program in or modified one of the demo programs, but I'm probably just gonna get like a bunch of like basic tips on how to use it real, and then I don't know, I might try to find a more stable version than the one I was using, if that's possible. Because it randomly crashes during the testing stage for the demo, which is not good. And I'm using QEMU like Terry Davis did, so did he have better luck on VirtualBox? I don't really want to install VirtualBox, so you want to meme me into being Terry Davis? I ran it on actual hardware, it crashed even more. I ran it on actual hardware. It ran fine off the live thing. It actually runs relatively well on a T61. If you actually scroll to the bottom of the Debian/herd docs, it explains on metal. Huh. I'm a little bit confused. I was just looking at the hardware compatibility and limitations mainly. Because it's more interesting to actually use something like on actual hardware than, just mess around with a VM. But yeah, there's no way for me to do screen recording that's any decent with TempleOS, and I'd probably have to require a second drive just for it. It's kind of hard to install on physical hardware rather than just running the live version. Shrine? I might try out Shrine then. Huh. Okay, let's see how I set like a ridiculous amount of goals for this. So it is there's kind of like this postponed time before it finishes this installation, before I can actually, do stuff kind of thing, you know what I mean? So I don't know if the battery works on that T42, so I can't just randomly unplug it to test another T40. And I only have one power supply for those. Yeah, I guess I'll wake up by like 2 p.m. tomorrow. Get a tire changed. Well, that's at 47%. I am starting to get a little bit sleepy. But I want to get at least the second T40 built. these live streams to have all the 40 parts. And I guess I could just continue. Oh god, contact cleaner fell. I guess I could just continue building T40s on live streams for like 2 days or another day. But I don't know. I feel like some amount of my viewers love my live streams, and some like the videos, and I don't know. The videos take longer, but they're also more friendly to newer people, I assume. So. Rain dogs, data logs, yes, but I'm going to continue until that happens. Or until it like reaches like 8 p.m. in the or 8 a.m. in the morning. And then I'm gonna go get my car tire fixed. Oh man. Okay. Lasting experience? No, not sleep on stream time. I'd even finish the alpha installation. Undefined. Says, "Oh, you're passing out." Well, I'm not passing out. Very sleeping on stream would not be cute. It'd be annoying. I'd wake up and I'd feel like my back would hurt, and I'd probably get waken up by a dog in here, and I don't know what else he fucking would chew on. He likes chewing on electronics. Casing too, I'll whip my hair back and forth. Ooh. I don't think so. It mainly I had to put him inside like the house earlier because like he kept chewing on the Ethernet cord. There's a 100-foot Ethernet cord going out here. Oh, is that a train? Archimedes Black says. Yes, that is a train. Headbang. Listen to some metal. Headbang time. I don't want to get copyright struck, so I can't listen to music, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd probably play. I like Big Black, like the band. It's pretty good. Probably play that. Like that's kind of like not sweeping music, or maybe like the Ramones, or like some Dead Kennedys, old Black Flag before they started sucking. That last album they made was terrible. Yeah. Use my hair as my own pillow. Says Rain Dogs, Data Logs. Central, it's Archimedes Black, it's 3 a.m. Well, I mean, it reaches to my shoulders pretty much. It might actually work as a pillow. And the most I typically do with it is this. If I want to actually sleep and the room's lit. Guitar Mat C says, straighten your hair for Patreon. I don't know. No one actually gives me money on Patreon, so. I mean, I guess you gave me money. That's why I'm doing the TempleOS programming thing now. I'm not doing the CMOS potato battery thing. I guess 2 people give me $1 each month. That's just because I don't know. I'm not shaving my head for fun. Lasting experience is Patreon goal for straightening hair. Oh God, I need to adjust my $25 tier thing though. It takes too much effort to make a video on something that I'm not very interested in. Well, yeah, I'm just sitting kind of sleepy, ultra half. Um, right now, I'm installing Alpine Linux on a T42 I fixed up on the live stream. So that's what's happening right now. If you wanted a slight update, I built a T42, and now I'm installing Alpine Linux. Archimedes. Oh wait. Fury says, I don't really want to make a video on programming stocks. Uh, Sing 2 says, Hank Hill State. I'm falling into all Linux memes, says Ultra Half. What's Linux memes, Ultra Half? I'm kind of curious. Well, I mean, Raindog's data logs, he could be just referring to the Linux kernel, No GNU utilities. Like, what if he was like a Android user or something? Was falling into Lineage OS or something like that. Oh, and maybe that does use like F-Droid, which is free stuff. Well, probably GPL license. I don't know. Hmm. 67%. So what does Alpine Linux actually use as a package manager? Very says he now likes Lineage, or she now likes Lineage. Not really quite sure. Um, Lineage. Yeah, I do like Lineage OS. It was pretty good. I like my Note 3 with it. The problem is I couldn't ever get the GPS to work right. Which is bad because that was the main use of my phone. Lost in Experience says Replicant OS for Android. I've thought about doing that before. But I ordered the wrong Note 1 and I can't find a Note 2 for a reasonable price. That might have changed, but yeah, maybe a Galaxy S3 was I was thinking of installing it on, but isn't macOS just like free BSD with a bunch of corporates and UI crap like stacked onto it though? Seem to. Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Mm. Um, oh, Gen 2 and Arc aren't really for elites. I mean, Arc's pretty easy to install. Well, I mean, in comparative difficulty, Gen 2 is actually kind of hard to install. Like, difficult. I don't know. Core boot's actually easier to compile than you think. But I mainly just sell LibreBoot stuff at the moment. I'm gonna change to selling core boot at X220s. Uh, Varies as Gen 2 just takes a long time. Oh yeah, but if you use what if you don't use Gen kernel? Then you have to know about kernel configs for your hardware, and then you have to know about and you have to learn about what make flags use to optimize for your hardware. So if you actually use Gen 2 and optimize it, it takes a lot more time. And otherwise, you're just installing Gen 2 for the meme. Archimedes Black says Replicant would be ideal, but Lineage OS is the only one getting real support. I believe that's true. I would agree with you, Archimedes. And it is kind of sad. Alaskan experience. Raindog's data log says, been working on escaping 16-bit real mode into ASM into proper 64, but it takes so much time learning everything in a blazing trail. Well, I'm glad for you, Raindog's data logs. The most complicated thing I wrote in ASM was FizzBuzz, or x86 ASM, probably should specify. Even though it's probably the only ASM I wrote. Where do you get these ThinkPads from? Says Ultra Half. Well, I have a video on it, but I guess I'll just tell you. Mainly electronics recycling, eBay occasionally, um, Goodwill Computer Centers, a lot of them, a few of them from actual recycling centers, and yeah, that's pretty much it. eBay, the ones you have to look for are the as is ones or that post they most likely work, and then you have to look up the type numbers on the back. There's a huge spreadsheet out on that. I may or may not have it on my website. I could put it up right now, but I think I put it up already. I have a link to it on the cheap ThinkPads video. And then you can just look up the model numbers and based off the type numbers, sometimes you can find out which ones have very nice parts when they don't list the specs, such as which one, if you want a 1600 by 1200 T60 versus a 15-inch T60 with a 1024 by 768 display. And then you just get two models and you kind of just, you know, here's model A, here's model B. Let's make them into a thing, that works. Yeah, and then you just either you do it so many times that you eventually just can just build them without service manuals and things, or you look at a service manual. If it's something new, I sometimes look at service manuals. But I've built T40s before, so it's not that bad. I do occasionally need to look at a service manual for the T400 and T500 still, because those are relatively complicated due to the magnesium frame. These have magnesium frames too, but I don't have to take them apart that much. I just have to. Typically, the most I do these are lid swaps and occasionally heatsink changes. That's about it. Ultra half, I am not chat. Thanks though. Felipe Pupin says Piotr Pottering is literally Hitler. Oh god. You know, people complain about Pulse Audio. I can understand why people complain about System D, but I haven't really had that many issues with Pulse Audio. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it can be annoying sometimes, but it works better than the stuff I wrote sometimes. Well, most of the time. Unless it's something really simple. Like my little end menu script, a little end curses menu you can pipe things into and things like that. I think it's pretty well written. My larger projects are a mess though. Huh, weird. Very. I mean, System D works fine most of the time, too. It's just that I understand why people dislike it, because it is kind of like the opposite of the Linux philosophy, and it's an init system, not just something that's like handling audio. And setting up services and stuff, like on OpenBSD, seemed easier to set up services than System D. But System D isn't too complicated either in terms of like actually using it at a user level. Archimedes Black says Hyperbola was System D and proprietary blob free and stayed away from the in-Qtel back Pottering-esque editions. Hyperbola. Okay. 67% still? What is it waiting on? Ugh. Archimedes Black says Hyperbola has now had to switch to OpenBSD as their base because it is no longer feasible to use any of the baseline Linux images. Really? Huh. Does Hyperbola have like a lot of packages and things? Like if I wanted to, have a network manager instead of manually entering in Wi-Fi sort of things, that actually does sound pretty cool. So I actually like my OpenBSD experience, even though it was very limited. And my main complaint is it doesn't have ext4 support. Yeah, seriously, Archimedes Black. I want to know if you use Hyperbola as your daily, because that my one problem with OpenBSD though is file system support. Because like on Debian, I was able to repair a Windows RAID installation from a long time ago relatively easily, like within 10 minutes of just looking up how to do it. Now, that's what I'm afraid of with OpenBSD. It's like that one weird thing you have to do every once in a while, and then you have to move to a completely different operating system. That's what I don't want to happen. You mean in Linux, Archimedes Black? About Zuckerberg's compression algorithm? Hmm. Very says he has to dual boot for certain things. Back and forth just doesn't work. Mm. Well, the thing is also time considerations, though. Like, I have to move. If I move to it, and I have to get good at it, and like on Debian, I can pretty much do everything I want. And, the things that I can't do, I just write my own code. Like, there wasn't a good video editor that run on a Core 2 Duo. Voila, it exists. It exists now. Oh, if a Pentium 3 can play back HD video, I can probably run it on there. I mean, I like my OpenBSD experience. I do a lot of like IT stuff as well. So I'm just wondering why this is hanging at 67%. It's kind of scaring me. Like, I don't want it to, I don't know if like it's like one of those things, when you're installing something for the first time and it just like hangs at something for some reason. And because you haven't installed it before, you don't know how long it should hang. I'll check the time here. If it's still hanging in the next in 17 minutes at 67%, I'm gonna try something. I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks, Raindog Data Logs, for that info. When it gets to 16. Wait, that isn't a joke, right? I'm actually wondering. That's not a 69 joke. Because, I mean, it's a funny joke, but, like, it'd be really helpful information. His joke was, when it gets to 69, it should finish in less than a minute. No, it's okay. That wasn't comfortable. Okay. What? You became a NEET because of me? Don't you? You go to college, right? Doesn't that disqualify you from NEET? And technically, I'm not even a NEET. I mean, I go to college, take 2 classes, and I sell computers. So, Ultra Half, I am gonna not say anything bad about that. Raindog Data Log, sleep while there's hope for tomorrow. Well, unlike normal people, I can stay up for about 30 hours before I start to feel weird. And then that would include, let's see here, I got up at 2 today, p.m., I think, maybe 12. I don't know. I skipped my morning class. Undefined says I switched to Linux and used LibreOffice, but I did go to sleep at 7 yesterday. I switched to Linux and used LibreOffice and got laughed by my accounting professor and dropped my accounting major. That is a lie. I know that's a lie. Undefined. Last in experience says F. It's still stuck at 67. I don't know what to do. It's just not giving me any messages on the installer. I wish it did, because then like I could always see what it's trying to do. Like, is it a network connection issue somehow? Or like, God, I hate that so much. Like when you install something from a script, you at least get to see everything happening. But like if it's just a fucking progress bar, like how the fuck am I supposed to know when it finishes? Sorry. That was me. Ultra Half says org mode for the win. I'm sorry, angry trip is scary. Well, I don't want to unplug it, you know. I want to start making the other system. My plan was to do them both at the same time, but I don't know if the battery's working. It's still on red, which probably means it isn't working. So we need to switch it with a battery that does work, and I have quite a few more batteries to test. It shouldn't be... Wait, no, it's... No, yeah, it should be green by now. Charged. So we're going to try out this battery here. Swap that in. Hopefully, don't unplug the other one. Same time. And then actually, if that other battery works, or at least holds like a tiny amount of charge, we can actually get to work on this thing, come to think of it. But I don't think it works at all. So why are you stuck at 67% computer? Oh, it dropped it. Okay, it's still attached though. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, let's see if this has any charge. And then we can build another one while Alpine Linux tries to install. If it doesn't install, I don't know, we'll just put something else on it. Okay, which one of these am I actually building? So this one? Oh, I don't know. It's whichever one is more complete or boots up. This one has a fan error, but I remember it worked. So, okay. Is the heater already on high? So it should be on high. It's starting to get fucking cold. In here, so the door's open. So I put the battery in. I thought I fixed the keyboard. Maybe I didn't. Always fix another one. Always fix another one. And now we need some memory. Where are we going to get some quality memory for our ThinkPad? Oh, it's on the table. What is this, like 512? Yeah, that's good enough. Put this in. I don't know. I like NetBSD, but it didn't turn out to be as small as they claim it was. You know that 8 meg figure is only if you actually custom compile a NetBSD kernel, right? But I like how it runs on everything, though. That's pretty cool with it. But it kind of makes you upset when you don't know that and spend a long time trying to get it to run on a 486 system with 16 megabytes of RAM. This is on, and this battery was charging. So we at least know this battery works, but the system ain't producing anything. It's just on and fan. Okay, so this is, I'm just gonna call that dead. So maybe the ATI card died. But either way, we have another one. So let's just go get that stuff swapped over to our next T40. And I'll find something fun to do with these T40s later, even if the installation doesn't finish. So let's go put some contact cleaner on this one and start, or maybe I'll just go directly to putting the alcohol on. You know, probably should get the heatsink out for this one. This one had a dead heatsink fan. Where's my screwdriver? Where is the screwdriver? Why is there a cigarette on the floor? Wait, there's 3 of them? Oh yeah, there's this one too. I don't know. I feel like I should boot them up and see if any of them have like the 1400 by 1050 panels, as I like those more. Because the T42 doesn't. What about Minuet? Minuet? It says Rain Dogs. I do not know what that is. Next up, lasting experience. Next up, reverse engineering and installing Orbis OS. Honestly, I'm just kind of upset this isn't installing. Like, the hard drive isn't flashing at all. It says 67%. So nothing's being written. Should I just turn it off at this point? Okay, I said 16 more minutes, and I guess I can work on the second computer. Oof. Oh, this one has RAM in it. Full. Oh, this is the one I just tested. Okay, so we'll go put this one over here in the dead pile. T41. We got our T40s here. This one had the working keyboard, but no memory. And we're gonna go grab that battery out of that T4, which has a slight charge in it. Oh, Archimedes Black says, Trip, you play Dwarf Fortress? No, I thought about getting into Dwarf Fortress, though. Might do that on a live stream one next time. I don't know. I got bored of playing Pandemic after one match. This one has a super dim display. Like, super dim. Does it go going brighter? No, it does not. It gets a lot dimmer, though. So, yeah, I'm taking this off my qualification list. We should do a lid swap on the T40 with that other T41, and just because I can't deal with the screen that's dimmer, then, you know, if I can't see the screen, then I have a problem with the computer, you know. Text mode only, final. I don't know. No, I don't know that. No items, final destination. I know you can play text mode only. I'm not quite sure I'd play it text mode only, though, to be quite honest. I'd have to check it out. We're gonna go put these together. Oof, we're gonna take this out. Remove this thing. Unplug this thing. Somehow. Man, this is getting a little bit. Oh, you fucking. No, that's actually. Okay, got that. Oh, the Wi-Fi antennas. I hate installing Wi-Fi antennas. Like, seriously, you guys should take a look at this. Like, I got everything out, but I forgot the Wi-Fi antennas. And now I have to stand in some weird, awkward position where I still have to remove the Wi-Fi antennas. And yeah. Oof. You know what, actually, we'll just yank the entire card, because I hate putting them on, too. So yeah, here's our Wi-Fi card. So yeah, this is not the one we're swapping in. It's dim, but it works. We are swapping in a much brighter panel, hopefully, of the T41. Maybe it will be equally as dim. Who knows? And maybe it'll be 1440 by 900. 1440 by, or 1400 by 1050. Sorry about that. So let's take a look at our glorious T41 donor laptop here with its dead, possibly dead GPU, possibly dead display. We're about to figure that out really quick. And we'll take the wires out first this time. And this time we're leaving the cards in there because the systems like to have complain about what Wi-Fi cards in them sometimes. So let's just get all this out. So take off the plastic. These right here. Plastic. Take off the plastic bit by bit. Oh, Archimedes Black says, what was your website's name again? I have two. Renegade Computing, which is my sales site, and tripcode.xyz. What's MUDs? Rain dogs? Data logs? Oh shit. One screw. This thing's caught on. Shit. Screw. Like, the exit cup stripped. I'm gonna need some needle nose pliers for this. Where are the needle nose pliers? The last time I used them. By the way, it's still at 67%, and it's now a little bit concerning me. To install, it said installation finished, then said progress bar went to 67. So, I finished the swap here. If it isn't done by then, I'm gonna kill it, see if it boots, and if it boots, figure out what I have to do. So, yeah. It's just, maybe 67 is done. You know, maybe that they didn't use the stereotypical 100. Maybe it's just 0 to 67. Are these the ones that at least have the? No, these aren't needle nose pliers. They might. Are these the ones with the cutters in the end, or the grips? No, cutters. I have a pair of wire cutters that have grips slightly on the end. You can use as pliers. Ah, I have found them. The needle nose pliers. Needle nose pliers are wonderful because when you have a really messy situation like this, where it's just stuck in by one screw that doesn't come out because a piece of plastic above it broke, you can actually just take your needle nose and find your screwdriver that fell on the floor and grab that tiny piece of metal at the top, probably from a mouse pad that broke off, and you can just unscrew it. It should unscrew relatively easily, and I'm starting to burn my leg on the heater. Oh my god, that hurts. And yeah, take it off like this. Eventually, it comes out. And then you can remove your plastic piece, hopefully without it being cracked. It might be cracked. Nope, I got it. I got my screw out too. Okay, so there we go. Here's a nice display. Oh, one screw is still in here. I'll take that out. Rain Dog Zadalog said, oh. You know, I've actually, while you guys are talking about MMOs, I actually never really could get into them. Like, at all. I like playing Gary's mod, Minecraft a little bit, but never really any MMOs. So let's just remove this here real quick and then yank stuff out. Apparently, it's the third wire that goes to this stupid RF connector on this one, or Bluetooth, or whatever the hell this is. Action Tech. God, I mean, if you're gonna call something Action Tech, like, you better do something actiony. I don't know what this thing does. It's apparently a BMD C20Q. Not quite sure what that is, but whatever. It has to come out. Go away. I do not want you. Please don't tell me this is just a modem. It has a cable that says BT on it, so I assume that's Bluetooth. Then again, you know, I know some people use Bluetooth, but I've personally never really used Bluetooth. So the only times I've used it is like on a phone. Okay, well, let's take this out. And which was the motherboard that worked? Oh, it's the one with the RAM in it. It's probably this one. Oof. Okay, let's see if this display was the culprit or if it was the motherboard. God, I really love the fact that newer computers use LEDs. His backlights. Anyways, just grab a random mouse pad. Turn this thing on. See if we get anything nice resolution-wise. You can't really tell without an OS, so... No! This is even dimmer! Why do they have to be so dim? That one isn't dim, that display's bright. So these are both dim. Can I even... I mean, I guess I could build a second one. It would just be horribly dim. Okay, we got one more panel to test and one more ThinkPad that's a... This is the T40 I was working on originally, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I had a normal panel. Yeah. Well, that was a waste of time. What did you... Oh, Very says, what did you do in Gmod? Mainly messed around with WireMod. But at this point, it's time to... it said the installation's finished. Oh, yeah, I ran a SIG term. So, let's see. IBM. Probably gonna unplug this. See if it worked. Actually, just for the sake of saving time in the future, I'm gonna go in the BIOS and change it to the speedy memory check. Actually, F1 config. Okay. Network serial port. Where? Probably in where do you think it is? Boot. They have like a boot option. Startup. Okay, boot. Boot mode. Quick. That's quick. Let's change these. Of course, it's on the last one. Okay. So let's do that and move up USB HDD to the top. And this down. Okay. So I think that roughly covers it. So IDE HDD2. This is SATA SSD, so I think we're good. So F10, save and exit, yes. And it should come up again. I guess it just takes a long time to do the memory check. It does have maxed out RAM, but this is a little bit time consuming, That didn't create grub config. LS. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. So when you're in a grub menu like this, okay, why does it only let me run one? Okay, there we go. It's just being slow. LS HD 0. Let's see context of that. No file system okay, that's like the actual boot. boot sector, 512 bytes. So we're going to do MS-DOS 3. Oh, hey, what was the name of the... I'm confused. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, great. It installed an operating system, but it installed Grub. Eek. Eek. That's not good. It did say... Let's two. Sauce 1. Okay. Grub. Oh. Okay. File.mod. I don't think that's what we want here. Okay. Set root equals slash bin slash grub. Wait. I have an idea. It's probably the worst way to do something. That I need to find the USB stick that installs Debian so I can go into live mode and put a live, and actually, I wonder if I could repair it through here and think of it like the installer for Alpine. I'll try this one more time. It installed Grub, but it didn't generate a config file. Sorry about that. Very, for Alpine looking really good. Wasn't looking really good. It was looking kind of, well, terrible. Didn't install right. Well, the problem was there was no config file. So Grub actually was installed, but there wasn't a config file for Grub to look for. So, and it's kind of bad. It's normally like sometimes I have to mess with Grub with LibreBoot and I have to point something at a config file, but let's just Grub update maybe. I'm gonna try this one thing again. Setup. Export. Was there something I had to do? Not really quite sure. I've never had to deal with that. Ultra Huff. sorry. Bootloader goals. Grub. Setup. / Alpine. We're just gonna type in US. Local host. TH0. THCP. Done. Okay. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then if not, I'm gonna try something else. Sorry about the silence there. I'm just redoing the installation there. Okay. Yeah, the internet cut out somehow. I'm not quite sure how. That was my problem with my last install. The internet stopped at some point. Ugh. And this is when I do something that I don't normally do, which is use a phone. So let's turn on mobile hotspot. And let's go restart this. I'm going to smoke a cigarette. Sing2 says whatever can go wrong will go wrong. I just don't like the fact that it times out and doesn't try to do a re-request. Yes, I am live again, even though very tired. Archimedes says something long period. Oh. Huh. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm live, and I am planning on pulling an all-nighter till I get Alpine Linux installed, Herd installed, and then I'm gonna install Windows 98 on a different computer. I also have to make a computer between there. I also made this T42. So, yeah. Okay. So this is how you install Alpine Linux really quickly. First, You type in root, and then you type in, let's see, it's like export. Let me double check this. Export. Oh, no caps there. But export. Order. Grub. Semicolon. Setup. Slash. Outline. US. US. Enter. 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 IP address for Wi-Fi 0. Okay, DHCP. Do you want any manual network configuration? No. Well, maybe I should have for that one. But hopefully the Ethernet will work. Now Ethernet works, which I'm going to double check the cable connection here 4 times out. That's fine. Okay, sending. Oh, okay, we got an IP address. Sending discover. And so yeah, we're just gotta see if it will work. No lease faking info. So we're gonna run this again. US, enter, 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 enter. Wi-Fi 0, HTTP, yes. Okay. Oh god, it's one of these. Wi-Fi 0. And now I have to look this up. It's been a long time. I've done this before. I don't know where my lighter is. Oh. Okay, so essentially now I'm having issues with getting the internet speed. For some reason, my download speed is really slow and unreliable. So I'm gonna have a Wi-Fi set up in case it cuts off. So let me do the let me figure out how to do this. Network setup Debian, because I'm pretty sure it's using the same thing, because the syntax was really reminding me of the Debian syntax, and a lot of Linux tools are shared and things like that. So basic I should type in how to set up Wi-Fi through a network interface file. Okay, there we go. And let's see here, Debian wiki. I don't know. Like, can I do the cowboy thing? Like, where I'm like, oh, you step out of the. Oh, fuck. Okay. Command line. WLAN Wi-Fi. Wait, is this the same thing? We type in Control F. Okay. Stuff you supplicant or no? This is. Auto Wi-Fi. DHCP, and we're just gonna go back there and type in. I guess wireless mode. Wireless / ESSID, and then we need to figure out my phone's ESSID, and it's U304AA506. Wireless mode. I don't know what is it. I just assume it's WP. This is not. There's no security. WQ. And US/Central. Okay. Okay, and it appears to be working, I think. And this time, hopefully, the network won't hose up. And at some point, I'll find my lighter. But first, I'll be right back, like within like 1 minute. Okay, back. Hopefully my live stream isn't dead. It feels like it's dying slowly. I need a toothpick? Like, I'm confused. Do I need a toothpick? It's kind of embarrassing. Let's press F here and find the fastest mirror. Because we're doing this Alpine installation again, and hopefully the Wi-Fi doesn't time out. Because I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm self-conscious. Still alive with one brain cell. Huh, it's a bit odd. I don't know why I don't know why people say the one brain cell thing, you know? Because if you have one brain cell, it's essentially just like, isn't it just like having one transistor? A wget download timed out? Okay. Well, it's still trying to find the fastest mirror. So, lighter. Oh, there it is. Oh, for the cowboy thing, the toothpick. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I should get TempleOS. But anyways, they should do like a campaign for like computer. I guess am I a computer nerd? Do I fall into that category? I don't like getting called that. Camels, the cigarette of people that spend a lot of time in a shed rebuilding laptops. That was my attempt to look cool. Anyways, sorry, maybe you guys will probably cringe, but let's see. See if we have any better luck this time. Because I'm pretty sure it's a network issue. And I don't like how it just gives up randomly. But if it gives up again at 67%, I'm gonna try some other obscure Linux distribution than Alpine. Or not obscure, but I'm gonna try something cool. But you know, I don't want to like be awake all night, you know, installing Alpine. Plus, once I eventually come down for that caffeine, I'm probably gonna crush. Alaskan experience is you live on campus. No, I don't. I used to live on campus. I had my own place. I didn't even have roommates. It was quite nice. Zing2 says Gen Pop. Oh. Okay. I don't want to do Gen 2. It's going to take multiple days compiling it on a Pentium M. I think OpenBSD dual boot. Well, I've already done that. I already installed OpenBSD on a T42. So, which SSH server? We're just gonna go with OpenSSH again. I don't know. There's a small chance I might use this as a server. Probably not. Have you guys ever ran a headless ThinkPad before? It's kind of interesting. I ran one as a server for a bit. So I kind of came up with this interesting laptop design idea. I don't know. I might as well explain it now. So I have the diagram and I have to waste time. So it might be a little bit hard to explain. But pretty much I was thinking, hey, I need something like with open, well, I need a I want a core boot system, at least has Sandy Bridge. I want the motherboard to be small. And I was thinking you get one of those ergonomic keyboards that split. They actually do sell them like that. Uh, and then, or you can get a PS2 splitter and use two separate PS2 keyboards. And then in the middle, you can just put a trackball mouse. And I figured you probably would need at least one actual like friction hinge. Like, and those are kind of expensive. They're like $10 a pop, unless you get them out of laptops. And then for these, you would need two friction hinges, or you would, yeah, you would need at least you need one friction hinge and something to rotate in the other axis, and then maybe one in the middle. You wouldn't have to use friction hinges for everything, and normal hinges are really cheap. But pretty much the idea is you have the keyboard split in the middle, trackball mouse, and you use like those little USB displays. They make 1280 by 800 ones. They're pretty cheap. And I was thinking like some sort of core bootable APU system that is quite small, like mini ITX or micro ITX. Not quite sure what it was. And yeah, and since that has like a 7-watt processor, it's pretty much the equivalent of an Intel Atom, but supports actually decent graphics. I might be able to do a better stream on it. Not quite sure with OBS. But the problem is this would cost me like $100 to make, so I have not made it. Yes, I will make it eventually. I might use something more powerful than the APU board. But I was thinking about it. You would need something that's roughly the size of like half a keyboard. So an X201 board comes to mind, but that doesn't support the OpenGPL I would want. So and you want 3.2 support. So yeah, tried FreeNAS on a T420. No, I have not done that actually. I think I've used FreeNAS ever actually. I was planning on just from setting up everything from Debian, like pretty much just set a static IP, write well, not even write something, but just have Apache on there with my like set to the. Well, actually, maybe not. I'm trying to think how I would do it. You keep in mind, it's not actually going to be. It's going to be set up my home network, but I'd want some sort of like downloads utility for most of my folders where I actually store things. I was going to put two of the drives in a software RAID. They're both 500 gigabytes. And then I was going to use an rsync script with a cron job for certain folders, mainly to hold code and like some family photos. So they'd probably be limited to like 40 gigabytes. And then the rest of the stuff was just going to be filled with movies that I've acquired. And I was actually, you know, I've been meaning to like rip a bunch of, it would pretty much just turn a bunch of VHS tapes into with a TV tuner card into like not VHS tapes. So might get a second system to do that really quick, or just like set up something on top of VHS. Undefined. Good night. Hope you have a good one. Peace. But yeah. This CC. This is the lasting experience. Oh, for the Gen 2 installation. Well, yeah, but the only other system I have this CC I could run on is this Core 2 Quad, which is at 76% on all its CPU cores right now, just running this live stream. So that's not really an option. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Now it's pausing at which SSH server? This is starting to really bother me, the whole network issue sort of thing. Could it be my Switch, maybe? I use the early 2000s one. It's like 10 megabits. My internet house speed's lower than that, so it doesn't really matter. But maybe it'll plug it into a different port. Take a 20-port switch. This worked fine earlier. No, it's in the same grouping of. Maybe if I give it its own dedicated network connection, thing it'll work better than on the Switch. So I noticed this Switch doesn't really set priorities too well. Like, it's a Switch, but okay. So we're now moving the installation up here. We're gonna go through those exact same steps again and plug in this. And this is why Jiraga videos turn out to be extremely long, because he goes through he shows like a little everything in it, which I kind of admire, but at the same time, like, I do not have the resources to make those types of videos, or I don't like editing enough. Maybe I should just like say fuck it and use a real editor instead of like, my linear editor, because it generates like about 20 gigabytes of files for a 12-minute video. So I don't know. Let's see if this let me turn it off again. I'm going to keep this live stream going as long as possible till eventually I get sleepy. So I don't know. Is anyone does anyone want to talk about any topics here? I feel like Alaskan Experience is still here. Viri, I'm not going to pass out on the stream. I'm going to keep this going as much as possible. In fact, I will repeat the live stream on actually, I probably won't do that. You guys don't want to see me wait in a tire shop, I imagine. That'd be a really boring stream. Sing2 says, Lightworks is an okay editor. Don't know how well it would run on older hardware. I might give it a shot. I don't know. I just really didn't like Kdenlive. No. Kdenlive actually pissed me off enough where I actually just it's very rare for something to piss you off enough to write your own editor. Like, my Ncurse's editor was made out of spite. That's what started it. Export. What was it? Was bootloader in caps or not? By the way, this is now plugged into a separate network that isn't attached to my Switch. It is attached directly to a Wi-Fi extender. So, US. H1. Done. After that, we're not going to initialize Wi-Fi 0. Do you want any Nope. Sending Discover. Let's see if this actually works. So I might need to restart the Switch. I don't like how it doesn't let me repeat the network discovery if it doesn't go well. Okay, no, it's getting DHCP, I think 172.27. Okay. Tamed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in US/Central. Okay. None. Oh, and now I wait. F. Okay. Now while it's trying to find the fastest mirror, I'm going to continue my construction on, well, actually, on this laptop, I guess, which was replacing the. Well, actually, there's too much stuff on my desk at the moment. There's, you know, if you have too many things on your desk, it kind of, at some point, becomes a pain to do any work. The room is more than a bit messy. Look at this. This is horrible. Origin story. I don't want to talk about that on live stream. It's way too revealing of personal details. I can tell you my tech stuff I've done over the years. I learned programming in fourth grade with my dad, and I've done it off and on for years. And then I did MIS, which is Management Information Systems, after thinking I was going to do a company one day. So I did business school also, so I didn't have to take Calc 3s. That scared me. Even though I was always kind of good at math, I just hated doing math, but whatever. Got good grades in it. And MIS, yeah, did that. Did a cybersecurity minor. Got suspended for a semester. Missed the application date last semester. And then I took community college for a semester. And yeah, that's about it. And there's where I am now. OpenSSH. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Right now I'm kind of just afraid of catching corona. Which disk would you like to use? I'd like to use SDA. Sys. Okay, so we're getting further progress than we have in the last two attempts. First attempt was the most successful, but hopefully this one will be the successful one. And I'll be able to boot up. Oh, hey, Rain Dogs, Data Logs, LMAO, nice to meet you. Sorry, that wasn't. Oh yeah, I also worked on some projects over the years. I was briefly in an OpenCV auto drive thing, but the project was such a mess at my university that I eventually just did what my friend did, which tried to get me to join because it was such a mess that he thought I'd be helpful. And the sad thing is, it was mainly filled with engineering students, and it was a programming project. So he was the only competent one. And then it's bad when you get your non-comp sci major friend to act just because he can kind of. I mean, I can program. I'm just not amazing at it, Ugh. And that was annoying. And then I did like one other OpenCV thing later, but I didn't really do the code for that. Oh, Archimedes Black. I'm seeing you. I can see you right now. Trip would be the only one. Yeah, I mean, Rain Dog. Have you seen Rain Dog's LMAO "Nice to meet you" post? Because that was the last post. That was not Archimedes Black. If you're having that issue, I've had issues where the chat just crashed on me so far twice, and I just refreshed the page. But the problem is I can't refresh the page on the live stream because then the live stream starts again. So because of that, I've had to open a second window with the chat, which is pretty bad because I can see the latency if I actually press play on the video. Oh man. But yeah, after this is done, we'll move on to Project 2, Project 3, and then sleep or car tire, one of the two. I've been driving on a spare for like a month and a half. Currently I am very sleepy installing Alpine Linux and a T42 I fixed up. Well, Raindog data logs. My main issue with Twitch is the thing is, isn't it where I can't stream on YouTube anymore or something like that? I can only stream on Twitch. If I starts doing that. I don't know. But Irkin, yeah, I'm in. Uh, if you don't, are you new to my channel or have you been here for a while? Because I pretty much just do laptop repair. Like I actually made this T42 on the stream out of like a bunch of parts laptops. I had to even make a keyboard out of, or spare keyboard, or fix the keyboard. I mean. Okay, installation finished, and now we're at 2%. Let's see if it moves from 2%. Because last time it got hung up on 67. Oh no, the hard drive's writing. If the hard drive stops writing, I'm gonna get concerned. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just doing. Well, I can then. Sorry, I haven't remembered your username, but mainly what I'm doing is so originally at the start of the stream, I was just messing around with TempleOS, and after that, I had this brief idea of let's install Red Star Linux, but it turns out the only download I could find for it would take like about 14 hours. So that idea, and I did have a copy of it saved, but it didn't actually install because it was from like a disk recovery thing, and the ISO was kind of corrupt. So after that, I've just decided someone wanted me to build a ThinkPad, so I got my T40s out, and I have a bunch of them. So my plan is to build two of them in actual working units, and then I'm just gonna put random OSs on them. Someone suggested Debian Herd for the next one, so that's what I'm probably gonna do after this if I'm still awake. But keep in mind, in my time, it is almost 5 in the morning. Archimedes Black says, my cross to bear. Otherwise, I'd ask if you've ever core booted an 858 Think Center trip. Are they core bootable? I could use something like Streaming Machine if I can get one for cheap. Because I thought I'd use my T500, which is actually powerful enough CPU wise, but in terms of running OBS, it requires OpenGL 3.2, I believe. But either way, this only supports OpenGL 2.1. Raindog's data log says Google changes their name unilaterally. Been a sub since Luke's meme stream. Oh man, that's been a long time. I think he removed the meme stream. I haven't really paid attention to Luke Smith as much nowadays. I've been watching DistroTube more. Theory says OpenGL2 is you. Well, up to unless you get like an X220 or any sort of Sandy Bridge, Intel integrated graphics won't support OpenGL 3.0 or 3.2. I mean, so my current options are take chances with an advanced stock and stick in like some sort of like powerful AMD card in there, and hopefully it works. And I can stream with that and keep using my T500, which would be ideal, but that might not work. And then I just have an advanced stock I waste that I don't have any use for. So I don't know if it'll work with this Libre boot sort of thing. So yeah, and the other option is I build like some sort of new live stream setup box. Hopefully core bootable. Maybe I'll just go for like well, I don't know. Some sort of AMD APU system was what I was thinking of. So now I wouldn't have to deal with getting the graphics ROM. Well, I mean, I still had to deal with it, but it'd be significantly easier than grabbing the graphic. Because if you compile core boots on a lot of systems, you need a GFX ROM unless it's pretty much Intel. So if I built a desktop, I was thinking AMD APU because of that. So it'd be kind of hard to use a random graphics card with it. Do we have microcode in any form yet? I'm not quite sure. Honestly, like recently I've been getting more into like Linux stuff instead of just focusing constantly on core boot or Linux and Unix stuff. I mean, I still repair like ThinkPads, but I mean, I don't know. Well, Irkin, well, I'm glad you have enjoyed the channel. Same with Rain Dogs, Data Logs, and Very, and Lasting Experience. You, so yeah, I don't know. This live stream typically starts a little bit more amped up, I guess, and then kind of fizzles off. But it's been 7 hours. I'm gonna keep making videos. I'm probably gonna make a few more core boot videos, but my next one is just gonna be like a quick. I need to sell this W530 to make some cash. So I want to buy an RV. So yeah, I'm gonna put my 1 TB SSD in it, do a classic keyboard mod, and see if I can get 350 or at least 300 for it on eBay. So the eBay takes 10%, so that's like 270 or 315. So yeah. So I'm probably gonna make that into a video just because some people are probably interested in doing the classic keyboard mod on the W530. So Rain Dogs Data Log says there's a great talk on fuzzing for hidden operations on the x86/64 platform, and it really sheds some light on how little control we have. What kind of worries me about that is like exploits, things like that. I don't know. I've been wanting to move to ARM, unironically. I think it's probably going to end up being the future because people are getting more into mobile devices constantly. So, I mean, if you're not into computers and you don't play video games, you can probably get away with living your life on a phone nowadays. Kind of hate it. Raindog Datalog says Risk 5 on FPGA is my hope. That would be very slow. Unless FPGA's got a lot better. It's also a possibility. Like, yeah, I don't know. So Very says, or oh man, it's Viral. I've been calling you Very this entire time. I apologize, Viral. Viral says, yeah, totally. It seems computers are moving towards being for more advanced users again, like it used to be. Well, oh, it's Very. Oh, weird. I'm just getting tired. Sorry, Very. Well, what I'm worried is the complexity of them is kind of past where they used to be. So I don't know. Like, was it like this in the '90s? I kind of like that. Those are my favorite era of like computers. Kind of just the '90s ones. You can't really use them nowadays though, for like general purpose stuff. I guess Linux wasn't really that big of a thing then. But I like the computers from that era. But I don't know if I really have a preference in a software time period. I like now for software time period almost, or maybe a few years ago, 5 years ago maybe. I don't know. I do everything in C and C++ and Bash, even though my Bash programming's not the best. Part of me just wishes that like why did they have to write Minecraft in Java? I like that game. I stopped playing it a few years ago, probably 5 years ago. I played it since alpha. It was fun. Like in middle school, you'd get like, oh, cool, there's a new update. Oh yeah, modding was fun. Like Tekkit, I got bored of it eventually too until like I found Tekkit and I had another like it's probably 6 months of fun out of it. Microsoft tried to, but if Microsoft, if they rewrote it to C++, ain't gonna release the code. I know there's like some alternatives to it, but they have like zero modding community. I hate writing Java though. It's kind of fun if you're making like a Minecraft mod or something, but it's actually Minecraft that's fun. It isn't Java. I mean, if you actually like, it's just not fun. I've done Java programming in classes and shit, and it sucks. And like, I've had fun writing data structures in a C++ class. So it's definitely not the class. It's more of, I think, just Java. It's like structured to be like easily outsourceable, corporate, organizable by people that don't know how to program, filled with UML document nightmares and crap like that. I don't like it. The only language I hate worse is MySQL, but that's a database language, not really similar to, that isn't like normal programming. Raindog Datalog says the way oh yeah, and very agrees with me that UML is awful. Raindog Datalog says though the way I see it is code should be able to compile regardless of when it was written and when you do away with dependencies. Yeah, I'd probably agree with you, except dependencies, if they're also other code, it doesn't really bother me that much. Less dependencies is better, but anyways, Alaskan Experience says favorite language, C++. Sorry. I know C's more elegant, but I prefer the quicker development time of C++. I just use GCC 7, I think, or 6 or something. Yeah, 7, G7. So no clue on what standard. Um, Thoughts on Python? And also, by the way, in terms of, oh man, I haven't used Boost before. Most of the stuff I write are like terminal applications. So, oh wait, no, I did write an entire like fucking image, like music, image manipulation, video sort of library thing. So I guess that wasn't a terminal. Well, I mean, it was a terminal application. Thoughts on Python? I don't know. Recently, I used it to query 4chan for things like threads I could write, I guess, shit posts for. But no, I haven't really used it since then. That was like a day ago, though. 2 days ago. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's really easy. I think it's a good scripting language. I'm curious. I mean, I did program it before, like freshman year, I think, for intro class for comp sci. But I took it as elective. I was thinking about getting into. It seems like a great language to use for like server side web development. So I was thinking about using that, honestly, for that, trying it out. Dawn says, "Hi, hope you are well." Oh, I'm doing okay. Probably shouldn't be awake at this hour, but I'm doing fine. Very says, "I'd like Python a lot more if it wasn't painfully slow." Yeah, that's it. That's it. Literally why I don't write in Python most of the time. I'm a better programmer than the time I tried to write a file manager in Python, literally reinventing the wheel because I didn't want to learn Ranger key bindings or change or config files. So I just decided that I was going to write a file manager. But it turned out to be like I got better at writing more efficient code. But at the time, my horribly inefficient code combined with a horribly slow language meant laggy terminal file manager on an X220. That's horrible. It's Oh yeah, the tab indentation stuff annoys me a lot. And there's just so many lines because of that. I mean, I have to use the little slashes, like the whole like backslash thing, I guess, or maybe it's that way. I don't know. It's mirrored on here, so it's a little bit annoying. If they ever replaced the tab indentation with C style indentation, I'd be a lot happier, honestly, with the language. But that's more of a semantics thing. Also, ternary operators, I don't understand them in Python. Like, little question mark things you can do in like C and C++ for printouts. I love that, and it isn't in Python. Or it's well, they have something similar, but it's the syntax is more confusing than the question mark thing. Me too, Dawn. I can also script badly enough in Bash without trying to code in badly in another language. But the thing is, I feel like I can actually code decently, not great, but decently in C++. But then I also, occasionally I drink, and when I drink, I also program. So then that code is like, God, I have to rewrite this later. Or there's one that like, it's horrible if you don't forget to leave comments. Um, yeah, makes sense to me though. Sorry, because you can embed that in like print statements and things, or see out. It's kind of useful. A lasting experience is code on Adderall. I'm good. I uh, I like if I'm gonna do a lot of programming, my ideal situation is a few light beers, like over a long period of time, like 8 hours. Just don't code on liquor. That's the problem. You drink a lot, then one time I wrote this entire autocomplete algorithm for in a blackout, and I don't know how it works now. It's in my code. It works. I don't know why. I don't know how, but it works. Oh, college, right? But yeah, no, I have a friend that kind of got addicted to uppers because he has narcolepsy. He gets a lot of programming done, a lot more class stuff than I do. But I feel like it's gonna hurt him one day. You know what I mean? Kind of worried about it. He's on methamphetamine or something now. I don't even know what it's called. Methylphenolate, something like that. But I imagine it can't be good long term. Like all the time. But then again, though, I have an anxiety disorder where I like would land in like uh, the hospital repeatedly thinking I was having a heart attack, and then they just put me on benzos, which is kind of also horrible. Methylphenidate. That's the thing I'm thinking of. But I don't know, like what kind of interests. Oh, I don't know. That stuff's kind of interesting to me. Like I don't really do any of it. While taking benzos and like 20 other drugs. Oh God. I mean, I probably shouldn't give out my entire drug regimen, but it's uh, it's not good. He got banned from like YouTube or G. I don't really do anything illegal in terms of drugs, so everything's prescribed. Clonazepam. Oh, can you get reported for taking your legally prescribed prescription drugs? I don't know. I don't think you can. I feel like that'd be a little bit horrible. Oh, man. I don't know. We're at 54%, and this laptop's going to go off my table. By the way, I'm not sleepy because of that. I'm sleepy because it's 5 a.m. in the morning here. Very says he just stopped programming at some point and started talking about how it feels like he's floating. It was just uncontrollably giggling. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, that does not sound okay. Was this code good? I want to know. Was this code good? That's what I want. Was this like programming quality decent while being that messed up? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm curious about. I want to see his GitLab or GitHub or whatever he uses. I don't feel like I'm floating at all. I feel like my eyes are slowly shutting while I watch the percentage go up bit by bit, knowing that after this I probably have to install a desktop because it's Alpine Linux. So I imagine that's what it is if this is the installer. It was Very says it was decent as far as C# goes. Oh my god. There's this one oh god. I mean, I don't want to talk about furries, but there's this one other YouTuber that does a program C# that's a furry. And he has some interesting videos if you can ignore the furry part. But he dresses so ridiculously in public that he got popular on B, and his channel is bigger now, and it irks me slightly. Like, I just see it, and I'm like, you know, oh god, and he's like, ugh, it's annoying me. No, he was doing some sort of async web server thing. Huh, it's kind of interesting. I'm not going to install Cinnamon Elastic Experience. I'm going to do what I always do and just copy my config files over from i3. Well, I hope I do. I think part of it's my like stubbornness on editing or putting intros. Well, he didn't steal my idea. He had his own thing. Most of his thing was IT and C# programming. But he got popular because someone posted him locally in town, and he also browsed B and saw his post. I mean, I did do the programming sucks thing a long time ago. Um, well, B sucks, but he got popular. Kind of makes me a little bit like, well, I mean, not really popular. I think he has like 6K or 8K or something. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just start dressing like I have some sort of developmental disorder in public. I guess I already dress kind of weird, but just take it to the next level. I was thinking not doing the. I was thinking about going with the. I'm just gonna mount like a computer here and wear VR goggles 24/7. Lasting experience. I'm not doing that on YouTube. I mean, I wear like women's skinny jeans, but that's just because they. I mean, I used to wear men's super skinny jeans, and they cost like 2 to 3 times as much just because of the lack of market for them. So yeah, went from Hot Topic super skinny jeans just to women's jeans. Did not notice a difference. Yeah, very 4K is fine. But I don't know. Maybe it's just I feel like part of the reasons I don't make enough videos. So I was thinking like I would probably just live stream more and keep the same amount of videos. About 2 to 3 times a month. Maybe up that honestly, like video a week. But sometimes like my videos just don't work out, and no one really likes failed project videos. So, and there is another video I was gonna do on how to do data recovery, but it was a bit of a challenge because like I lost the footage, so I'd have to redo data recovery. And I never took the footage of me recovering using FSCK to recover from an old super block. So I feel like that'd be a good video. The post-mortem is entertaining, then a failed project video can be fun. Well, most of the time, like my failed projects are just things like, oh God, this motherboard I tested didn't work. Damn it. Why did I have so much fun with the angle grinder beforehand? Angle grinders are fun, but unfortunately you can't use them at night. Well, Alaskan experience, I did always get my video editor to like a working state with audio sync, but I need to get the subtitle thing working too, where I can add those in the middle and have it be able to switch out audio on the fly. Rain dog data logs. We need a hook, huh? Oh, honestly, um, I was thinking about just like doing this. Well, I don't know. I missed Luke's I mean, not Luke's. DistroTube's patron live stream last time, but I talked to him briefly on Mastodon about potentially doing like a Weeber versus core boot video. He seemed interested at first. He just seems kind of busy, so I don't know if he contacts me about that at some point. Probably. I wanted to send him a laptop. Very says, oh, Don says, live streams are great. We get to interact with you in long chat. Well, thanks. Very says, the weirdest data recovery I did one time was when I backed up a broken phone and I piped the entire file system with tar through ADB onto my PC. That is quite ridiculous. And also, I'm surprised that worked. Oh, God. No, okay. Do you want to hear my weirdest data recovery thing? Where I really need to find the footage for it if it exists somewhere. I'm gonna have to run I'm gonna have to run I'm gonna have to run PhotoRec on a 4 terabyte external hard drive to get it. But if I get the footage back, this is my weirdest data recovery storage. So you know that myth or urban legend where you just like take a hard drive and put it in the freezer and dethaw it and see if it works. So I had a stuck head on my hard drive. So I actually gave it a shot and it worked. If it actually worked, that it worked enough where I could get a complete DD image of the drive mostly. I think like it's missing like about like maybe 50 gigabytes of data, but it was like off a 500 gigabyte drive. My guess is like it just slightly nudges the slightly nudges the leads off, but it does actually has a chance of working. Rain Dog's data log says, can't imagine how you get around the anxiety, but there's definitely a need for more tech talks on here. Well, honestly, I'm fine with talking online. It's not really a social anxiety. It's more of like just a slight feeling of terror and random paranoia over things that don't necessarily. Oh, we're at 76%. We're actually doing quite well on the installation. random paranoia about things that don't really matter or would register as paranoia in the normal person's mind. But yeah, I don't know. 77%. Lasting experience says that's relatable. Raindog data log says only 1% remaining. No, we got 22% remaining. I don't know. I don't know if this would be legal or not due to copyright issues, but I kind of want to rip off one of my like do a C++ programming thing for like the basics and rip off one of my comp sci teacher's slides and just not actually show the slides, but just do the make little demo programs that cover the same concept and then just go through the entire learning process the same way he did. Because I knew a little bit of C++ beforehand, but he taught a lot of stuff in that class. I think. Oh man, I don't know. Should I feel bad? I don't know. I've never used Boost. I've heard of it, but I've never used it. Should I feel bad about that? Rain dogs, data logs. Am I not a proper C++ programmer because I've never used Boost? Oh God, you think I know what jQuery is? I don't know what jQuery is. Like Rain Dog's data logs, I think I technically have a more comprehensive knowledge of C than C++, but I'm actually a worse C programmer. So I don't know. I don't know what jQuery is. Assuming it's some sort of like database thing for JavaScript, but that's a guess. I have no clue what jQuery is. JavaScript or Java sort of thing, I imagine. But, oh, well, I don't know what jQuery is, so it's like hard to compare it to. It's JS Sugar on DOM. I've never done any JavaScript. I think the only thing I did was one time I made a timer thing in it. And I literally just copied something from Stack Overflow, but this was like back when I was like in high school, I think. So, and that's the only JavaScript I've ever done. I don't like JavaScript. Um, I like a little bit. I don't even know if I like object orientation that much. Like I like it because it's more like I like creating. I like not having to create like a struct and a type for everything and have to point a pointer at something, which might include another struct. It makes it a little bit simpler, you know. I like that, but I don't like the whole. It won't like let's make a prototype class and then like let's make an abstract class and have our class inherit from that, and we define a class and that type and we define those functions for it. Like I don't like that. That's just too annoying. Very says I much prefer the functional paradigm, but pure functional is not all that useful. I kind of like Raindog Datalog says you have to build your own ecosystem in any language for it to feel comfy. I do have like a few functions I use repeatedly. Like I liked how Python did its one of their sort of Oh, split. I like how Python implemented split. So, or not split, but they had a split function or something that just outputted an array of, or a list, I guess, in Python. So I wrote something that would output a vector list in C++ based off a char thing, and it's a really simple function, but I've used it so many times. I like that function. Ultra Half says I love PHP. I don't know if that's serious or not, but I did a little bit of PHP programming on someone wanted me to help with 64chan. I feel kind of bad for not helping as much, but it didn't seem as bad as everyone makes it out to be. String splitting is something I really wish standard library would have. It is very nice. Yeah, I wrote the function. I copied it into like a lot of things. What also, the one thing I don't like about C and C++ is header files. I legitimately don't like header files. I just don't. I just don't like header files. It's not like I find them useful when other people write them, but when I write them, I generally remember the code I write vaguely enough where I don't need to use a header file, and then it's just annoying for me to write the header file. But most of my projects I just do on my own, I guess. So that's probably why I don't like header files. C++20 is trying to erase header files. I don't think they can remove it. Wait, like not at all? Like not you can't even make them? Like, I mean, I'd like it if they still okay. Alaskan Experience, TripCoon endorsed image board. I used to run one at my MXChan back in the day. When I first started this channel, or actually before I started this channel, I think. So I don't know. I like 4chan G's board, but it's a little bit of a circle situation. But if there's a few, I like some of the generals. That's about it though nowadays. Okay, 100% inframs, creating boot inframs. Okay, we're doing stuff now. Raindog Datalog says JavaScript aligns close enough to anything and compile with GCC, so it makes translations and patterns nice. Otherwise, I'd use Python 3. I love the class model. Oh man. TPG, Trip Code General. Hey, look, we did it. All I had to do is find a different, my Switch doesn't handle like streaming combined with downloads well, so let's just reboot it. Okay, hopefully it'll work. And then we gotta hope that I don't have to make my own Ethernet config and I just get done with installing packages. Fortran, I think, is the unsung winner of languages, though, says Raindog's Datalogs. I think the unsung winner of languages is probably C. All the syntax is based off C. Java, C syntax. C sharp, C-like syntax. C sharp, C-like syntax. C++, literally you can compile C code most of the time. Let me think about what else. That's mainly it. But those are the programming languages I know how to program. Python isn't C syntax, but it's very close to it. Very says still need to cast malloc. Oh, root. We didn't add any users. Okay, let's see if we can get this done here. So I'm probably gonna have to look up the Alpine Linux package manager here. Alpine Linux package manager. No, it's APK. I don't know how to use APK. Oh, thanks. APK add Zorg sudo. Human doesn't come with that. What else do I need? Should I just put i3 on here? I got a feeling like it. i3. What else? What else do I need? Oh. Network manager genome. I think that's what it was called. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, what's his world? Okay, Alpine install. He also right here. Alpine in newbie APK packages. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out something else I'd like to try. Like, but setup. Thanks, Felipe Pupin. Zorg slash base. Did not know that. Oh, that's working. By the way, for some reason my download speed is terrible. So I don't know why it is, but it is. So it says alpinelinux.org took too long to respond. Thanks. Resman says, guys, I moved my HDD ARC in it to another laptop X230 and my network manager doesn't recognize Wi-Fi. Well, there's an firmware IWL Wi-Fi package in Debian. I imagine there's some sort of firmware you need to install. And what was your previous laptop? Ugh. Well, this is a little bit embarrassing, but since my download speed on here is just literally horrible at the moment, I don't know why it is, but I'm gonna have to look up stuff on my phone for Alpine Linux documentation. T60 and RX60 are the oldest laptops you can leave reboot. Ritus Tani Constant Fear says, "Heyo, Trip Twippy UW." Okay. Well, heyo, Constant Fear. Viri says UW. But, yeah, I don't. I try to load this page, newbie APK packages. Hey, it's like I'm back in high school. I just gotta like pretend I'm not looking down on my phone the entire class. Alpine Linux. Yeah, I've been having horrible download speeds. I don't know why. Like, it's gotten better. I think it's my Switch. Maybe I should get a new Switch. I've been using a Switch I found at a dump, or not a dump, but a recycling center for the last fucking, I don't know, like almost 9 years now. And the Switch was from like late 90s or early 2000s. Dude, sell one of your X60. I have two. Might sell one, but the batteries are a challenge. Sorry, I'm sleepy. Vary says, "That Constant Fear, LMAO, nice channel banner." Oh, you have a channel? I did not know that. I'll check it out later, Constant Fear. Laura's Tani says, "And why aren't older ones possible to reboot? Because in the project they didn't think it was worthwhile to implement it for these." Well, reboot is downstream from core boot, and core boot has like a massive gap in terms of older hardware they support. Like they support one Pentium 2 board, and then they don't support any Pentium M's. So it's actually not the Pentium M stuff. It's like the Northbridge they use, I think, and something like that. Northbridge, Southbridge, or something, one of those that they used a lot from the Pentium M series. That just doesn't is hard to work, and there's not a huge amount of interest in it. So if Core Boot doesn't implement that, they can't make sure it has zero blobs. So that's why there isn't much interest in it. I mean, not interest in it. That's why it isn't implemented. And also another thing you got to consider is for anything ATI and for non-Intel graphics, LibreBoot does not have GFX for it. So LibreBoot at the moment kind of got stumped on the X220. So their project right now is just expanding the models of Core 2 Duos they support. And so, I think it's kind of a decent goal. I feel like, but yeah, that's why you can't, that's why it isn't supported. Alpine Linux package manager. I'll just show my shame of using an Android phone to look this up because my internet speed. Oh wait, no, I think it loaded. I think it loaded this time. Nope. Installation handbook can't be reached. I don't know why this is working, but that isn't working. My phone is some sort of ZTE thing I bought for $30 because my flip phone stopped working. I decided to get one that had a GPS because that was the only issue I had with the flip phone. No, unfortunately, random ZTE or Axon or whatever $30 phones generally don't have ROMs. I think I did do a brief check, but if I didn't need a phone immediately at the time, I probably would have just bought an S3, but no hacks for this. It's quite disappointing. I do have F-Droid installed, though. I have a Laura's Tani says, I have a T60 with an incompatible panel. How does one make it compatible with Libreboot? How did they do this for the other panels? I've actually never encountered a incompatible panel before. Is it explicitly listed as incompatible? Or is it, do you have like an ATI GPU in there? So as an ATI, it doesn't have integrated graphics from Intel, which is why it won't support. Okay. Well, honestly, I would just get another scrap T60 and swap the panel. I have a link on my video for how to get. I think it's also on my website under downloads for a spreadsheet that you can open in LibreOffice that has all the type numbers listed. So you could go to the T60 section and try to nab yourself a 1400 by 1050 one. Dawn says, well, it's 11:35 a.m. here and time to go shopping. Thanks for the stream trip and everyone else in chat. Peace. Well, Dawn, no problem. I hope you have a good time shopping. I might still be here when you get back. Not quite sure. It's 5:38 and we're still on install number 1 of 3. But at some point, I might take a break on this live stream to go get my tires switched. And maybe that'd be the end. I don't know. But that's probably going to happen around 10. Wait, so 5 hours from now. Or I might just fall asleep. Okay. Don't do that. Don't. More Mountain Dew to stay awake. Frickin' Linux, go to bed right now. No, I'm not going to bed right now. I've config files to copy and make and edit. Oh. Okay. What was that command? It was like set up sudo sleep, man sleep. Set up world, maybe that'll do it. I'm guessing at this point. Set up. Okay. So there's like a list of here. Set up Zorg base. Okay, I did that. I guess it's APK repos. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That would be my guess. Oh, wait, no. No. How do I exit? Can I press control? Okay. No, let me press setup and tab again. They do not have a setup/help. What's a G-parted desktop? Oh, wait. Maybe APA cache. I'm just gonna go with that. Okay, let's see. Oh, probably should type in APK update. Maybe that'll fix it. Okay. Let me do. I'm just gonna type in required by World Alpine. Okay. Oh, Washington experience, stay up with me. I've reached the point of tired where everything is hilarious as rain dogs. It's another, yeah, Gparted is a partitioning program. So maybe it isn't set up. So, okay. So I need to add like community tests. I need to add repositories. Probably community. Oh, this is so different. Oh, it's not so different. Add repository, community. I don't know where the directories are in Alpine. Okay, Vim. Please tell me they have Vim. Well, we know they at least have VI. It's probably good enough. APK repositories. Oh, they don't have Vim. Shit, I should have Vim to the list. Oh, and RX. No, wait, no, they. Oh, it's commented out? Why was it? Okay, there we go. So WQ, and now we do APK update. Now we wait again. Oh, why is it over here? Webcam should be over here. Oh, why is my speaker? Well, can you guys still hear me fine? I imagine you guys can, or you'd be complaining. Yeah, Rain Dogs, they have VI. More Tani Libre booted X60 price. If what configuration you're selling these? Probably kind of expensive. They're not rare. Like I don't like they're. I don't know. I'd have to think about it because I like my X60. Oh yeah, T60s aren't as rare, so not as expensive. So yeah, what am I doing now? Oh yeah, we're gonna add Zorg, sudo i3, and Vim. What? Okay, they have Vim at least. Oh wait, we don't need Zorg. We set up Zorg. So i3. There's i3WM. Okay, yeah, it's i3WM. Oh my god. Oh, thanks, Felipe Pupin. I did not see your comment though. I typed in i3WM after. I'm guessing you use Alpine. It does seem kind of interesting. I'm gonna see how it performs. Oh. God, I don't want to install Herd after this. Sounds horrible. I should at least build another T40 because I have a mess over here, and then I could just dedicate the rest of those to the parts bin. I mean, it's too like CFL. Well, I don't want to wake up and have to like continue my. Am I just gonna do like continue the constant live stream? Like when I wake up and just be like, okay, live stream continues now. No, I'm gonna finish it. I made a goal. A very unreachable goal, but still a goal nonetheless. It's Saturday, quick, change the title. Saturday morning live stream. Man. Okay, I do actually have to end it around 11 though, 10 or 11, because I can't I can't I have a dog or puppy and I can't just leave him inside the entire day. Like it was nighttime kind of when I started this. I felt kind of bad about putting him inside the house early, but he likes being out here. But I definitely would feel bad if I did an entire like he'd probably see chews on the Ethernet cord. He didn't chew on the Ethernet cord. He could be out here. I wouldn't care, but I'm not. I don't want my Rain Dog says this is a nerd gauntlet. Don't change the title. Flex on them. Oh my god. Well, let's see if we can start X now. Oh, let's see here. Closing the log file. I feel like it. Oh god, it gave up. Oh no. This is horrible. Okay. Time to generate a Zorg config. It's always fun. What is it? Like x11/conf or Zorg/conf? X/conf. Oh man. Maybe it's like configure XY. Okay, we have. Now I just need to copy. It worked. It's Zorg x/config. Now copy root/Zorg config to /etc x11 maybe. Oh god. Okay, we'll have to run startx again just to see it fail so I can see the directory. User share. Okay. cp /zorg.config/new to/user share x11/zorg conf.d, and we're going to call it zorg.conf, and hopefully that'll work. Make it Thursday, 24-hour live stream. That'll impress people. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Entrepreneurship idea, says Ryu. Instead of bacon-flavored doggy treats, Ethernet-flavored doggy treats. Lasting experience is the beginning of the 24/7 experience. Probably not. I don't think I could do this more like once every few weeks. I'm probably gonna do a stream more often, but not that. Okay, why doesn't X work? Okay. vim/var/log/zorg. No, I don't do illegal substances. Sorry. Also, I'd probably lose my mind because I have an anxiety disorder. Okay, unload module AMD GPU. Devices detected, but none match those in the config file. Okay, so I guess like we need like the legacy. Let me run LSPCI. So my guess is like there's like a legacy driver we need. Wait. LSPCI doesn't say the model. I don't know. I know what the model is. Why are you fucking running LSPC? Oh, Mobility Radeon 7500. Yeah, that's what. Okay. ATI 7500 Alpine Linux. See if the internet works. Yes, the internet's working. No, now on my computer, not my phone. APK add xf86/video/ATI. Yeah, we're doing it. Hopefully. I don't know. Start X again. It didn't work. So do it in a DMZ. An idea about the dog treats is gold, though, says Rain Dog's data logs. Lasting experience, do it in my DMs. Rain Dog data logs. I have something to say else for this meme to continue. I don't know. I think it ran its course. Sorry, man. Okay. Oh, it timed out. Okay, Alpine Linux is timing out for some reason. No, I mean the wiki. ATI Mobility Radeon 7500. Okay, let's see here. Alpine Linux. Okay. Wait, is Alpine based on Arc? This only works if how is what? Zorg config location Alpine. Okay, I copied the Zorg config to the wrong place. Zorg.config new to /etc/x11 /Zorg. And now we'll do StartX, see if it works. It does not work. Yay. Well, not yay. I'm actually getting a little confused at this point. I'm like in like an unknown environment in terms of Linux, and the driver doesn't work. Okay, so let me go back. Oh, here's someone. Okay, so added the right driver. Oh, I have to enable kernel mode setting. Okay. So I have to echo AMD GPU etc/modules echo fbcon /etc/modules, and then we probably should remove the sort config I created before this. So then I have to apk add mk init fs. I have to go to its config. Okay, just FYI, at this point, this is beating OpenBSD. It worked out of the box with the T42. No, even if for $2, I'm not going to sleep. I'm at least finishing this one, this install. That's it, okay? I'll agree to that. And then going to get my tire changed. Okay, so sorry. I don't like leaving things like in the middle like this. Features equals. Okay, so I have to add like KMS to this. And WQ run MK. Well, it tells me to run MK Ultra. It's a bit odd for a Linux name. No, it's MK init FS. Does Alpine Linux sponsor mind controlled? Oh. Oh my god. Wait, last in experience, would you be upset if I just stayed up until I finished all my project goals? It might be like 30, it might finish like 20 hours from now. At least all of it will be finished. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing the desktop though, and I have to copy my config files. And then it's like, after I copy my config files over, I'm always going to copy the ones from this machine. Then I have to install FFmpeg and MPV. I can leave that stuff for later though. I'm always going to install a web browser. I don't call a thing complete till at least there's like a web browser and I can run NeoFetch or Screen Fetch once. So, and then I'll call it mostly done. and I can live with that. Reboot. Now we're rebooting. Where's my lighter? There's my lighter. Oh yeah, I forgot. Doggo. Yeah, so by the way, this does have to end at like 10 o'clock once it warms up outside. Yeah, I could just like live stream the dog. Like dog live stream. I don't know. Like, could someone? I feel like a little bit weird just installing a random operating system. I mean, it's like a Linux distribution. It's different enough that's interesting. Like, I at least have to read wiki pages. I didn't feel like installing Arc, so. Oh yeah, we have to add a user. I assume it's user add or add user or something. So let's try StartX, see if that fixed it. Oh no. No, it didn't fix it. It didn't fix it. God, sorry. I enabled KMS and it's still kernel mode setting. Oh. Okay, well, time to create another xconfig and copy and paste it and redo that again. Xconfigure. Okay, and then let's copy that to same thing. So let's remove the config file and let's see. You may need to set the accel method xset not glamour. Fixing a frozen X11? I don't have a frozen X11. I don't have any X11. Okay. For newer devices, you. Did I add ATI or did I add AMD? Let me check. Yeah, I added ATI. So let's see here. Let's actually look at the log this time after removing rm/etc/x11/sort. Let's remove that and then let's vim the user share x11/sorg.config. Oh. No. No. God damn it. Trying to start it, so first control C. Vim /log/sorg. Oh, is hard drive cloning feasible with the ThinkPads? What issues are there with hot swapping OSs by the hard disk between machines? Says Raindog Data Logs. Well, let me think here. pretty much you're gonna have a successful hot swap like 90% of the time, unless you're like, or more than 90% of the time, unless you're running like specific. If you're running like a generic kernel and don't have like something specifically compiled for your machines, and a lot of them use Intel Wi-Fi drivers or cards. At least the like in my experience. So if you have firmware IWL Wi-Fi installed, it should be fine. Okay, so I guess that answers the question. And cloning you can do too. I keep disk images backed up. Vim slash var slash x11 slash. Oh god, sorry, I'm getting a little bit. Okay, let's look here. Okay, AMD GPU device initialization failed. Screen 0 deleted because no match. AMD GPU. Why isn't it loading the ATI thing? I might have to like specify manually. It should be loading the ATI one. Is it loading the AMD like the later one? I'm pretty sure I need the ATI thing. So maybe I should generate another Zorg config. Slash configure. Copy that over. Vim Zorg1.log. Or not, no, Vim slash etc slash 11 Zorg. Okay, and let's see here. This actually doesn't say anything in here. We'll actually have to. Oh god, I hate writing Zorg configs. A driver AMD GPU. We're going to replace that with ATI. Oh, I don't know what the driver is called, so we should figure that out. So, Ying 2, I have not created an XINET RC yet, but I think the issue is learning that it's reading the. I created a Zorg, like X, like a Zorg configuration thing so far, and it's having like an issue with. It's loading the AMD driver for the like AMD Radeon stuff. It needs to run the video like ATI driver. So let me see if this works. Okay. Oh. Well, it's still loading the module AMD GPU. Device. Raindog data log says I've failed to observe issues, so my knowledge is slim. I'm sorry. It's okay. Oh, Laura's Tani, what are you trying to do there at the moment? Trying to get us to load the right driver. It's not bothering me somehow. Well, I mean, and let's see. Specify driver org. Uh, oh shit. I should have added Radeon instead of AMD GPU to the modules. So I'm gonna remove my config one more time. And then I'm gonna go vim/etc modules, and we're gonna type in Radeon there. Write that file and reboot. I didn't add apk add xinit. I'll do that. Wait, I'll do that after this boots up again. Oh, but Laura's Tawny, I'm trying to get Zorg to work on Alpine Linux. So yeah, I don't know. Feels like chat has slowed down. I guess there's a wall around 6 a.m. in the morning. So maybe I should just set it to Vesa. Oh, that'd be horrible. Root 5 startx. Crossing my fingers for good luck. No, Vesa. You know, the default driver for everything that works on anything, but doesn't do any like graphical acceleration or proper screen resolutions most of the time. Oh yeah, I'm missing more here. APK add xinit. Okay. Is that okay on that? Okay, let's why is it still loading? It's still loading. Oh, it's spelled Mesa? I'm confused right now, Raindog data logs. I've installed XF86 Video ATI though. Alpine Linux localhost module. Maybe I have to run like mk init fs again. That might work. Is it apk remove, by the way? If I want to remove something or delete? I mean, I know it's a very short question. I mean, I could probably just figure it out by running like man on something. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. Oof. Okay, let's try this again. And no success. I've removed XF86 video AMD. Oh, it didn't say anything because, it could say, okay, there. There. No screens found. Why is it detecting my videos the wrong? Run xconfigure and then vim the new file out there. Oh yeah, step 3 sudo apk add Firefox sudo. Step 4 delete Firefox. Oh. Driver Radeon should be ATI probably. Oh. No, wait, that's dumb. It's definitely Radeon. StartX. Again. Yeah, I deleted the XF86 video AMD GPU and added the ATI one, and now I might need to reboot between that. I'm not quite sure. And then I don't know. It's getting a little bit odd at this point. You know, at least this is better than not figuring out 98 driver problems in IRQs. I'll give it that. I have been using the stock Xconfig from Xconfigure or none at all. Here, I'll just run Xconfigure one more time and copy that, and then StartX. Let's see what the log says. It terminated again. /var/log/sorg on the log. It keeps trying to load the AMD GPU module, but I got rid of it, and it should be trying to load the other one. Okay, well, let me just pretty sure. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have a typo earlier, as I was tired. Well, it says I have XF86 video /ATI. Radeon video, let's take a look here. Is there like a equivalent of like purge or something for the other package? Like here, let me just man APK. Oh, man not found. APK add man. Does that work? Man, this comes with, it's missing a lot of things that I'm used to by default. Yeah, it does show up in OSPCI. It's listed as a ATI or AMD/ATI RV200 M7 or Mobility Radeon 7500. So. Hmm. Hmm. I'm pretty sure it's the right driver. Zord keeps loading old driver. Hmm. Let's. I think I've been gotten a little bit stumped. I did not compile it for ndog's data logs. This is what happens without a dot. Okay, I will give it a shot. I don't. Or I created a very basic one that just says Sakai 3. Well, I'm glad you feel so awake, Zeri. If this fixes it, I'm just gonna be. It's not fixing it. Well, it's giving me different error messages now, I think. It says no screens found. Oh, load module AMD GPU. Devices X. Hmm. This might actually. Let me see what if it's the newer AMD or the older AMD driver. Sorry about this chat getting kind of boring. Well, it's not that. It's like I don't even get to like a black screen or anything. I just get like I get to, well, nothing. Says it's the XF86 video ATI for 2D Radeons R200. Oh. I'm gonna take a look at the X11 folder. For the slash. User share slash X11 sort config.d. Let's look at their Zord conf. There's a second Zord conf and user share. Well, it uses. Let me change that to Radeon. It's a bit odd, but whatever. Hey, it works! We got it! By the way, the default config on here is horrible, and I don't think there's fonts installed, but we got i3. No. I need to fucking install some fonts, but we got Zord. Oh my god. This is like a whole different slew of problems than installing Arch Linux. Just saying. The user shares org file overrides the /etc one. So shouldn't have done it. Oh, and that I mean, I fixed issues in Debian like that. Typically, my first reaction. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna Alt-Shift E. Okay, then Alt-Shift E. Yes. Oh. Okay, there. Let's add some fonts. Alpine, Linux. This is really bare boned. Okay. I'm just gonna do the sudo APK add TT. I don't think it works that way. I'll try it. Oh wow, it is actually installing something. Hopefully this looks good. I'll see you in a second, man. Then I'm gonna do StartX. So hopefully it will actually turn out like not horrible looking with no fonts. StartX. Oh, we still got no fonts. Oh, there's like a cache too. So I do have to exit and do this again. Add term. Oh, sorry. FC slash cache. No, still there. I'll have to reboot for this, right? Now let's list the font directory, just to make sure there's something in there. Yeah, there's some stuff in there. Configurations. Sans serif. How do Vim. What fonts? Okay. Oh, it's still giving me the font error. Let's see what exactly has to be in the. Oh wait, maybe I have to specify it in i3. Oh yeah, I do have to. TTF. Hey! We don't have i3 status, but we're closer. We have real fonts now. It's in the i3 config. Should have known that. Okay. So let's oh wait. D menu? Really? I have to do that too? vim.config i3/config. So what do we have to like? Oh. You know what? Just to make this quicker, I'm just going to use the default Pango / what is this? Deja vu. I don't have it. Sorry. Like, I was used to an X60 keyboard, and then it didn't matter much. You can actually use webdings, by the way. Oh, Very noticed it earlier. Let's get i3 status in there. So that's always something. Or D menu at least. I don't know why i3. Where was the i3 stat config? Nagbar font. Okay, we actually have to do like // font. Man, this is taking a long time. Nagbar. Specialist font. TTF. Deja vu. Three. Nagbar. Okay, there's only one. That didn't work. Worked for one of them, not the error message though. I should probably install this just Hingo, whatever. I wonder what APK add font config will do. What the hell is libx general D menu? Okay. This isn't good. Oh, network unreachable. Oh man, is my stream still going? For some reason the network on here died. It's kind of odd. Okay. Oh no. We might deal with this font config stuff later. And actually work on the second thing now. Oh. And just so I don't have to wake up and be like, oh god, there's T40s everywhere. But, I don't know. Working install, part of a rice. I guess that's okay. Let me see if ping works. Yeah, it still says network unreachable. Fuck. Oh, okay. T42. Oh. Good night. And let's work on T40 really quick, but I'm going to take a quick cigarette break. Clap. Wait, you don't clap, reader. I like clapping. Wow. God, I keep smoking like half cigarettes. It's a really bad habit. You go through a pack a lot quicker when your cigarettes are only halfway smoked. Just fall asleep now? No, I have to go change it. I have to go do a tire thing. I'm probably not gonna sleep like for quite a while. I'm kind of halfway tempted to put my OpenBSD install on there. No, maybe it's more suited to the 1 terabyte SSD though. Oh. Oh. Now what time is it? Okay, it's 7. So if I go to bed right now, I'll wake up at 3. You know, actually, I think I might just go to sleep because that's enough time for me to go to the tire shop. Anyways, though, it was nice talking to everybody. I hope you guys have a good night or day. Good day. Yeah, good day. Good morning. Bye. Sorry, I was thinking about it. Peace.